It is the world that has been pulled over your eyes to blind you from the truth.
It's you liberals who have lifted them up, Howard.
Paul, you conservatives make a mistake. You can't afford to strangle hope in people. Without hope, people become dangerous.
No, Howard. You liberals have let them invade our society. You give them jobs, political jobs.
Paul, you missed the point. It's only the smart ones we move up.
Ha, that makes it even worse.
No, we have to move them up. If we leave a smart one in the ghetto, he might develop into a leader against us. But if we raise him up into white society, we neutralize him.
It really boils down to our ability to accept. We don't need pessimism.
What he means by pessimism is resistance. And that's what COINTELPRO was all about, stopping the resistance.
I know you're out there. I can feel you now. I know that you're afraid. You're afraid of us. You're afraid of change.
We hide it in plain sight. One of Plato's greatest works was the allegory of the cave. I feel in order to understand the political matrix, we need only to look into this allegory. We first have to open our minds to the possibility everything is not as it seems, that things we've always known to be truth may be lies. For if we can't perceive the lies we've ingested, we can't see the bars on our mental conditioning. For that is how you walk out of the cave and see the political matrix. Hello, hello, hello. This is Political Matrix. I'm your host, Marcus Morpheus Cage, here with the lady of the show, Miss Teal. Can you guys hear me?
What
okay?
it do, y'all? Can you hear
Sorry,
me?
I got a little bit of still dealing with some of my dental issues, so apologies if I'm a little hard to understand. But let me know as long as you guys can hear me, and we can go on from there.
Am I clear, Marcus?
So,
can you hear me?
Of course, we have to talk about the Trump ceasefire fail. And then right when you have the whole, this whole war kicked off, which many say is kicked off, to kind of distract from the Epstein thing. I think there can be some truth to it, but I think it's more for other reasons. Then we have Melania deciding to come out and have a whole lot of words to say. And then, of course, we got a couple of other issues I want to bring up. Teal brought to me a good topic about some of the food in this country, how fake a lot of this food is, and some of the stuff that they were saying about food actually ties back to some of the stuff that Alex Jones was talking about. What else is it? There are a couple other topics. Also want to talk about a story that I don't know if you guys have been hearing. I know that I've got attention to it just because of maybe proximity, because it's in Ontario. And is it a California story? But we kind of have almost like a little, I don't know, inspired by Luigi Mangione kind of situation going on out here. So I definitely want to talk about that. But yeah, before I get going, Till, you there?
Yeah, can you hear me, Marcus?
I don't hear.
Okay, can the chat let me
Teal.
know if
Well,
y'all
I
can...
guess until Teal hops in, I'll say hello to some of the people out in the chat that I see here. Shout out to Warren. Warren says Iranian Lego videos are golden. That is 1000% true. I see Jackie is here. Good to see you, Jackie. Lady Alex, good to see you also. Let's see. Oh, Teal says
Yeah,
she's
you
talking.
just can't hear me. Yeah, can y'all tell
I
Marcus?
cannot hear her. Can you guys hear Teal?
Thank you, Accord Lord. I appreciate you.
Accord Lord. Yeah. Type a 1 in the chat if you guys can hear Teal.
By the way, hi JP.
So you can hear us both.
Lord. Hey Alex.
I can't hear. Hold on a second. Let me try to see if I can fix something.
Hey Bulla.
Audio. Let me see. Mic visuals. Let me take myself down real quick and then come back onto this and see if that's.
Sorry, y'all. I'm trying to find out my topics. I sent to Marcus. Because there's a couple of things that I wanted to talk about.
No, still can't hear.
That pertains to life. First off, I hope everybody's having a good time. Hope y'all had a good week. If you didn't, I'm sorry. If you did, that's great. Let me see. Dang on it. Where did I put this damn list of shits that I wanted to speak about? Because it's more than just the food, but y'all know how I get on my food soapboxes when I want to, you know what I'm saying, pop my shit about how shitty our country is and how the food is. But it had everything to do with, one, them farmers and them ticks. I know you didn't see that. Oh, you need me to bump it up just a smidge? Honestly, I think I'm going to have to go get my headphones for y'all to hear me just a little bit clearer, but I will come closer to the mic.
I hear you good.
Oh, okay. Word.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what was going on with that. That was weird. I have so many problems. Maybe it's like, all right, you didn't use me for a week, so fuck you. I'm going to give you a hard time. I don't know.
I don't know. I don't like you today. It's your FBI agent. I've been telling you to pay
Man,
him.
I'm having all kind of problems, but I'm back. And if you guys are wondering, I did some dental work, but in the process of doing my dental work, the tooth next to it, I tried to crown on, that one got cracked and knocked off, so it got infected, and so the whole thing is like really swollen. So I'm fighting that right now.
Ew, I'm sorry that you're going through that, Marcus. That's terrible.
Yeah. So I'm
trying
to
get worse. I don't blame you.
Yeah, and the good thing about it though is if anybody who is closer to the Mexico border, I still advise it because you can I mean the cost that I'm gonna save so much on. I say it's completely worth it. But yeah, I'm just trying to get through with that, and I probably got a couple of extra extractions coming. So, fun. I got a lot of dental work that I need to get handled. But enough about me. We'll get on to the show. The news doesn't stop, the world doesn't stop, so we'll keep it moving. I guess I'll start off with a kind of a lighter story before we really get going. This story kind of caught my attention because of just how crazy it is. Crazy, I mean, not crazy compared to this other stuff, but I'm like, man, y'all need to, if somebody out there working this hard, man, y'all need to lay off with a poor lady. So here, I'll put this story on real quick. Check this out, y'all.
Because they found out she was working 2 full-time jobs at the same time. A 38-year-old woman named Tatiana, who lives in Orlando, lived a double work life for 2 years. She had been applying for jobs and was hired at one, and then 6 weeks later, she received an offer for another. And instead of quitting the first one, she decided to keep both. Since they're both remote jobs, she just set up a dual monitor workspace and split her time right down the middle. She earned about $218,000 a year while managing both jobs, including more than 40 Zoom meetings that happened at the same time. She would be on camera for both meetings at the same time, but she kept her microphone muted. And the way she had her cameras angled, it seemed like she was fully present and aware for each meeting. And she didn't just keep up, she was excelling. One company gave her a promotion and the other liked her work ethic so much that they invited her to leadership meetings. But everything fell apart when both companies announced that it was mandatory for everyone to return to the office at the same time. Tatiana didn't know what to do, so she put in 2 requests to each company asking HR to allow her to work remotely. But there was only one HR department managing both companies, so when they received the 2 requests, they realized something was off. When HR confronted her about working 2 jobs at once, she said, hey, look at my performance reviews. I've been rated excellent at both companies, but they didn't care. They fired her the same day from both jobs. But that's okay. By that evening, she updated her LinkedIn resume and recruiters jumped in her DMs by the dozens. What do you think of this story? Did she deserve to be fired for managing 2 jobs at once? Leave a comment to let me know. I'm Tierka with the T. Follow for more.
That's dumb. That's dumb. That's dumb.
What's your
so
thoughts?
The HR,
Yeah.
because the HR, so the HR can work for both companies, but this bitch can't. Well, bitch, put her in HR then. Y'all didn't catch that? HR does human resources for both of the fucking companies. So you telling me her application didn't pop up twice? Y'all didn't catch that when y'all fucking hired her? What kind of HR department y'all fucking got? Then on top of it, the HR department works for both of the companies, just like she. So y'all couldn't transfer her over to HR? Fuck out of here, bro. Bogus.
Wow.
That's bogus.
I didn't even catch that. I didn't even think about that. You know, I was kind of asking some questions like, so wait a minute, is this like she's filling 2 positions within the same job? Or and then, you know, hearing it that second time, it's for the 2 separate companies. So you're right. Bullshit. You're right. They managing for both companies. Yeah. And obviously, how is she able, if she's in the Zoom meetings for both, what I'm imagining is one of those companies where maybe it was some kind of merger or something. And so you have
they use third-party HR companies to mitigate their stuff when it came to like working from remote. So basically, I did the same thing. Mine's just overlapped for like 2 hours, but one was overnight, one was during the day. And when you're on Zoom calls, you don't have to speak. There's 30 other motherfuckers in the Zoom call with you. You feel me? Unless you actually speak to me, then I'll unmute my mic. I answer the questions and I go back to being mute. Not everybody answering, and not everybody talking to me every fucking Zoom meeting. So there were probably some days where she just unmuted for 2 seconds, present. Yeah, I'm here. This is what I had to do. Boom, mute off. And now you're back in the other Zoom. And as long as you have your cameras on the same fucking top of your shit, they're going to get the same angle of you.
Yeah, you're right about that, because I have plenty of meetings which I'm in where, I mean, I very little. And the meetings, some of like, you know, when they have like those company-wide meetings or something, you don't really say nothing. You just have to show up.
Yeah.
Just doing the head count. You know? But yeah, you're right about that. That's why. I just wanted to show that because I was like, this is a messed up story. I mean, she's obviously handling the work. I don't get what's the problem. Just like a court lord said right here, he said, did she sign a non-compete clause? Because if she didn't sign a non-compete clause, then it shouldn't have been a problem. And yeah, like I said, till third-party HR companies are awful. Yeah, how did y'all have this? How this lady pull this off for 2 years and y'all didn't figure this shit out?
I'm just saying.
I mean, it also says something to me about the work, that how was she able to keep up with 2 different jobs at the same time?
Because all you're doing is answering, like, one might not have even been one that you answered calls. One could have just been you're answering emails. Emails is easy to send off. When I got to a department like that, that was easy. When my phone stopped ringing, oh, that shit was lit. So if I can sit and talk on the phone to one person, do they whatever goddamn tech support they needed on that, and then on the other one, I'm waiting for somebody to respond back to an email. Bro, it'll take 4 days to get a case closed via email. I ain't even gonna hold you. It'll take 4 days to get a case closed. Only thing that they were worrying about was my case closures when it came to me actually being on the phone with people. Those are immediate. Those are set precedents. And like I also told you, one was overnight. I didn't have to work during the same hours or whatever, but one was overnight, overlapped by 2 hours. But like the overnight one was nothing but emails, because I'm talking to people, unless I had to call them or they requested me calling them, because I was talking to people overseas. You know? But hey, nevertheless, as a female, I catch on to bullshit quick. And once they said the HR company worked for both of them, I was like, nah, fuck that. That's bogus. She got a lawsuit, because fuck them. How are they working for 2 people? and I can't. I just had a cop try to give me a ticket talking about some, oh, you was speeding. I was like, I was. He goes, yeah. How was I speeding? And I was behind you, bro. How fast were you going? I'm quick to call the bullshit out. And as soon as I said that, because he pulled me on the interstate, I was going maybe 2 miles past him. I passed because he was going too slow, in my opinion now. So I get into the right-hand lane. I'm still coasting. I'm on cruise control. That nigga got behind me, pulled me over. I was ready for it. So as soon as he got to my window, he was like, do you know how fast you were going? No. Do you? He was like, well, you were speeding. Da, da, da. I said, I was speeding, but I was right behind you. How you figure that? Oh, I got a radar on my back window. You do? How do you pull people from behind you? Because if you were going that fast, I mean, if I'm going that fast and I'm behind you, how fast were you going, bro?
Yeah.
Can I get your license?
Yeah,
go ahead, bro. Go run the shit. You ain't gonna find nothing, but go run the shit.
That reminds me of like my aunt. She got pulled over. I think it was like maybe some years back, maybe like her 60th birthday, and she was like, if you find anything there, I'll be surprised. And he's like, why? What do you mean? She's like, you're my first time ever being pulled over, my 60th birthday. And he's like, yeah, right. He's like, if I don't find nothing that you've ever been pulled over, then you completely walk. I won't even worry about a ticket or nothing. And sure enough, he went back there and found she had never been pulled over.
See, Jackie, I'm glad that you said that. The reason I got pulled, look, the cop was black. I knew his ass wasn't going to do nothing stupid to me, first off. And he don't want that smoke. But yeah, I wasn't being nasty, but I was definitely being a very matter-of-fact type of bitch that day because it's New Year's Eve, bro. I know you're just trying to pull motherfuckers because it's New Year's Eve.
He looking for drinkers.
He looking for drinkers. He looking for all this other shit. And I'm not even speeding, bro. How you going to tell me I'm doing 78 and 75? Or nigga, that means you're doing 82 in a 75. I'm behind you, bro. Make it make sense. Make it make sense. And I don't know what's come across or come to people to be like lying ass motherfuckers. But that HR some lying ass niggas because you can't promote somebody for having good work ethic and then get fired because you work twice as hard as anybody else in that fucking company. That's insane to me. I feel sad.
See, what I would have done is I would have let the other company fire her. Okay, y'all lost my game. And then we pay her a little bit more, and give her a little bit more responsibility.
I would have been collecting unemployment. One of y'all fire me.
Actually, you know what? She probably. I don't know if that situation kind of came up before, but couldn't she get unemployment from both?
Yes. Point made. That's what I'm saying. Like, I don't know if this is an AI story. It's gotten to a point you got to ask every fucking time you open up your fucking app if it's AI. But, like, there's so many wild-ass holes in this story. It just blows me. Not to mention, when the fuck did you get fired, bitch? Because everybody had to be back in their job since 2024, 2025.
I imagine this is probably an older story.
That's what I'm saying. She got rid of it for double unemployment. You goddamn right, because I got double fired, bro. I'm double fired. I'm getting double checked up, and then I'm not working. Because honestly, you only get half of what you pay, or 75% of what they pay you any goddamn way, bro. I'ma still be making $200,000, $150,000 a year. She was making $200,000.
That's what I'm saying. Still gonna be in $6K,
That's what I'm saying. 6 figures, and I'ma still sit my black ass at home like I asked y'all to do, when all y'all had to do was just let me be an at-home motherfucker. But no, you wanted me to come in the office. Fuck you. I'm not.
Wait a minute. That's the. You know what? That's the real come up. That's even more of a negotiation tactic because once all those companies jumped in her DM, she can sit back and chill because she's not thirsty for the money because she's getting the double unemployment. And so she can really like wait out her offers and be like, how much do you want to pay? Nah, I'm good on that. And so she probably really could ask for what she wanted.
That's why I'm confused. Is it really a story? Is it AI? Is it, I don't know. I hope that is not.
I don't know. I've always thought the way these companies handle hiring and stuff like that, and the stuff that they worry about is always just like, that's the shit that you're worried about, really? I've never understood that. Like, if you think about it, what they do is they go over, eliminate, instead of trying to see, okay, well, who has this? Who has that? Who has this skill? In fact, I would go through who has whatever skills and qualifications first, and then start weeding everybody out after the fact. But it almost seems like they do it reversed. I mean, I'd be able to. For me, I'd overlook some of the shit that people worry about. It's just dumb. But I figured I'll bring this up because I know that you definitely have warm feelings for this man, Luigi Mangione. You heard about you heard about what he's inspired out here?
Yeah, the people setting fire to places in Ontario Mall.
Yeah, well, before that,
Clipping
let me show you guys. Let me show you guys the other one, because that person got inspiration off of the warehouse one. So here, let me back this up. And let me mute up. Also, you'll notice this guy in this video. I'm going to say this ahead before you the video. I don't care if the police already have him in custody. Don't be snitching on people you work with. Sorry. Don't get, because it's still got to go to work. Don't give them no extra ammunition.
And accused of causing that massive warehouse fire in Ontario this week, now facing additional charges.
These new charges are on a federal level. Rachel Aragon is live outside the courthouse in Rancho Cucamonga, where those charges were just announced. We actually learned a lot at the press conference, Rachel.
Yeah, we really did. In fact, we'll unpack that shortly. But now we're also learning the man accused of setting that massive fire at that warehouse in Ontario is expected to have his first court appearance. But we're hearing right now, you guys, that could be several more hours until he makes it to that courthouse. In the meantime, though, check out this picture right here. This is a brand new mugshot we just received this morning of the man suspected of arson. This is right here is 29-year-old Highland resident Kamal Abdul Kareem. Again, police confirming he's the employee of NFI Industries, which is a third-party distributor company of Kimberly-Clark. We'll take a look at the video right here. We've been showing it throughout the week. This is video now of that massive 6-alarm fire at the Kimberly-Clark Distribution Center, drawing in about 175 firefighters. Well, officials this morning announcing a new federal charge, this one arson-related as well, and court documents also saying when police searched him, they say an officer found a lighter on him. Well, the fire, according to the criminal complaint, causing about $500 million worth of damage. Well, shortly at the fire, take a look at this video right here as well. This video had been spreading on social media of what appears to be someone starting a fire inside a warehouse. Well, just about 30 minutes ago, we heard from a police and attorneys confirming today that they believe this video to be filmed by the suspect himself. Police say he also vented to witnesses over phone and text messages about his crimes, as well as his frustration with his employer over his pay. We'll hear a federal official talking about the concerns over the suspect. They say they are tired of seeing people resort to violence to attack capitalism and other issues. And they said the suspect right here, you're about to see again, compared himself to Luigi Mangione, again, the man who allegedly killed the United Healthcare CEO worker. Take a listen.
In a phone call to one witness, the defendant compared himself to Luigi Mangione, the accused murderer of United Healthcare CEO Brian Thompson. Look, America is founded on free enterprise capitalism. There is an extremely disturbing trend where people are resorting to violence to communicate political messages or economic messages. I don't know if this guy sees himself as Luigi, but he's an arsonist. He's a criminal.
And Jenna Roxy, as you mentioned, we learned a lot actually from this press conference. One thing we learned that allegedly he said at least 6 fires. They're still looking into it. The number they said could grow. We also asked the officials if this man had any kind of criminal history. As of right now, they said they're not aware of any kind of criminal background. But so much to unpack here. The other thing they really focused on was the social media videos that we just saw. According to the complaint, the suspect allegedly posted the video that he shot on his Instagram story. That video, again, allegedly actually was then pulled from by a witness from social media, and that's how they got their hands on it. We also know that the suspect was found about 2 miles away from the facility of where that fire broke out, and according to court documents, it doesn't appear he put up much of a fight, and even had mentioned at one time, according to police, that he was confessing. But again, we'll break down more information about this press conference as the morning goes on. Reporting live this morning, I'm Rachel Aragon. I'll send it back to you.
That aggravated arson charge is something that the U.S. Attorney Bill O'Saley said they'll be focusing on. And how much prison time does that carry?
There's so many charges right now, right? But one thing I really zeroed in on was the economic damages. And I know for that charge alone could be anywhere from 10 years to life in prison. And again, that's just one charge, particularly as it relates, like I said, the damage that has been caused. So we're going to get more information. But as of right now, anywhere from 10 years to life.
Doesn't seem like he's that concerned in what you just said, what he revealed to investigators, but also putting that video out, which we showed, basically making it clear he's the one behind everything that transpired. So it looks like he was motivated and he really just wanted to do what he wanted to do and make a point.
Yeah, and that's what the U.S. attorney found so concerning. He says we're often seeing these trends, or at least patterns, of people who are almost boasting, if you will, on social media or other platforms about what they allegedly did. And because that's really concerning. So, yeah, definitely a lot of questions about that.
We're wanting to send a message. All right, Rachel, thank you.
Yeah, Till, your thoughts while I get the next one ready?
That's dumb. That's dumb. That's dumb. That's dumb. That's
Life
dumb.
sentence.
Life for burning down a building. Nobody got hurt. Nobody got
I guess
hurt.
it's saying because of the amounts. Like, no, nobody got hurt. Nobody
No,
was
that's
there.
what I'm saying. Nobody was there. Nobody got hurt. But you about to get this nigga life for burning down a fucking building? Life?
It didn't hit any of the other. It didn't hit any of the other businesses.
Life.
So it didn't hit any other. And to answer Jackie's question, that's very flammable. Kimberly Clark, a lot of the stuff they have is like sanitation materials, so like toilet paper and toiletries and stuff like that is a big part of what they carry. They carry more than that, but I do know that I'm used to seeing Kimberly Clark for, like, everybody knows who works in any kind of office, that cheap ass toilet paper they have, like the little seat covers and some paper towels and stuff, and that stuff is very dry. Shittier paper with shit, yes. And so, you know, like the hand soaps and some of that stuff, which hand soap's not, it shouldn't be flammable, but that's just some of the things they have. And so I know that warehouse in particular, it looked like it was definitely full of big stacks of toilet paper. So it's completely dried out paper. That's definitely highly flammable. Warren, a couple of other videos of these going on. While I get those, I'm gonna show you guys another one. This one, I don't know if you guys have seen. It's the other Ontario fire. This one happened inside a mall.
The Uniqlo entrance, I literally walked by, I saw the fire. Like, I was like, oh, what?
I don't think I've been to Ontario Mills for over 15 years, maybe. And now there's fires in the mall. I was over by Nordstrom, there was a fire. Now it looks like there's some kind of fire over here. Police, helicopters. I got out just in the nick of time, I guess. I don't know what's going on. Holy cow.
Sorry, you guys couldn't hear me, but let me. Oh, where's that? Over here. I used to be on that side. And that's Chris in the building. What's up, Chris? Yeah, I was kind of wondering after I saw that the warehouse fire, and then I saw that one in the mall. I was kind of wondering if there are any other ones, and I hadn't ran across any other ones. But Warren has showed me, yes, there are a few more. And they are just as big and powerful. So let me put these on the screen.
Total shitter paper went to shit. Went to
Sorry, at the end.
Oh yeah, that was from a couple weeks ago. The ones in Queen, one in Queen and Ohio. California's late to the party. I mean, they're here. But if I'm not mistaken, that was from a couple weeks back. Everybody warehouse been going on for a couple weeks now.
No, that one, I think according to Gronk said that one happened on the 8th. So yeah, there, right there. It says, let's see, the fire at the Amazon warehouse in West Jefferson, Ohio, occurred on April 8th, 2026, and was caused by solar panels on the roof. It says there was no evidence of disgruntled employee. I don't know. You never know. But at least we know that, huh?
No, I was just saying, damn.
That's just going to be excuse him to strip the solar panels away. I honestly was kind of expecting to hear more news. Like, I was kind of expecting for them to say that that guy that they found in the Ontario, the Kimberly Clark fire, that because of his name, that he might have been, doing this on behalf of Iran. And so I was kind of expecting to hear something like that. I haven't heard anything like that yet.
Feel some fuck shit in your brain because his last name is Kareem.
Mm-hmm. And I figured they'll use I'm just figuring like the Trump administration. I'm surprised that they themselves didn't imply that no, he's not doing it because of like Luigi. He's doing it like he's trying to pretend he's doing it for Luigi, but he's really just trying to spark chaos, from outside actors to inflame some of the divisions that are going on within America. What's up, Michael? I see Michael's in the building. I don't know. Maybe I'm just overly paranoid about things like that, but maybe not. And then, of course, let's see. Trying to figure which way should I go about the stories next. The Trump ceasefire. Of course, we know that this was not going to work. For those who hadn't followed it that much, the Iranians had basically 10 key points that they wanted to push, and Trump had about 15, I guess, supposedly. And I heard that they weren't even going to, the Iranians, they were not even going to send a delegation out to meet with Jared Kushner, with Koff, and J.D. Vance, because they felt like it was futile. Especially since they were trying to say like Lebanon was not going to be a part of the deal. They were like, that's a non-starter. But I'm wondering right now, because Trump is just, it seems like he keeps getting, I don't know what it is, desperation, frustrated. I don't know what it is, because I don't know if it's because he has different pressures that are pushing on him in different ways, whether that's, electoral losses coming up, whether that's, blackmail from Epstein files behind him, whether manipulation from, BB. I don't know what it is because there's so many different ways that this man could be compromised. It could just be the fact that he just doesn't like Arabs in general, or he doesn't like being dictated to, or feeling like he's losing. He's used to being able to force his will, and he's not used to being in a situation where he can't force what he wants to happen. It could be one or the other of those things, or it could be a multitude of those things. I don't know. Till, what do you think?
I knew, man. Fuck what that nigga talking about. What the hell? Iran ain't about to be motherfucking backing down to no bitch that can't even. His hair don't even trust him. That's why he wear what he got. Like, get the fuck out of here, bro. And I knew he was popping that hard shit. You know, you want look. I've been 5'2", pretty, and had good hair all my life.
Mm-hmm.
Anytime I've had somebody tell me on some bully shit, tomorrow, 3 p.m. at recess, I'm in to beat your ass. All right, bet. Let's do it. Want to know what didn't happen at 3 p.m. at recess? Motherfuckers didn't show up. Now all of a sudden, bitch ass motherfucker got ISS. Now you got to go to the slow class. You got to sit in the back with your little tutor because you can't read any motherfucking way. So I guess you couldn't read the clock because bitch is up. So I'm Iran at this point in time because I want you to keep popping that shit, Trump. You said 8 p.m. I'm waiting at your doorstep at 7:59. What's up?
Mm-hmm.
And
that's how I am too.
And what happened? Oh, I mean, you know, we gonna pause and I'm gonna give him 2 weeks. No, bitch, you said tonight. Let's go. Chop, chop, nigga.
Mm-hmm.
You said you had that shit. You got smoked. Let's go. So no, soon as I seen he got on his little fuck, not to mention his bitch ass can't even use real Twitter. He out here on his fake ass Twitter shit. Where the motherfucking Trump Jordans at, bitch? You supposed to been dropping them shoes 2 years ago. Where my shoes at, bitch? Run that shit back, because I want my motherfucking Trump J's. If that's the fucking case, you always running shit back. Yeah, man. Oh, taco ass, bum ass, bitch. You talking about some we about to end them at 8 p.m. All right, Brett, I want to see it. As an American citizen, I want to see it. Because the only thing I've seen you do is blow up a school for girls. I see you always got smoke when it comes for little girls, little women that can't fucking defend themselves. You got smoke for them. You always got smoke for them. But you ain't never got smoke for some real niggas. And I done noticed a lot of bitch ass men have been walking this earth. Recently, I've seen more than my share that I'd like to see. And I guess because we got a bitch ass grown bitch made nigga in the fucking office, maybe that's why all these men seem to have a little more umph in their bitch assness. But I'm over it. I'm really over it. I was waiting to see him do some shit that he was gonna say, and I don't know why. Because shit, all the shit that he said he wasn't gonna do, he still ain't done that. All the shit he said he was gonna do, he still ain't done that. But the things that I have seen that this motherfucker has said that he has done always comes back and gets us in the ass. He ain't done shit when it comes to somebody outside of America. But when it comes to us, oh, we're getting fucked more than anybody right now, and nobody can see it. So when you hear us tell y'all, oh, it's a distraction. Oh, it's a distraction. Y'all motherfuckers think we supposed to pull another conspiracy theory out our ass. No, bitch. It's a distraction of the fact that your fucking gas is $5 a goddamn gallon. It's a fucking distraction that the fucking milk is $5 a half gallon right now. It's a fucking distraction that they about to cut WIC, which literally only covers cheese, eggs, milk, and bread. Things that keep you sustainable. Eggs were outrageously overpriced for the last 2 years. Cheese is part of the dairy department, so that's going to go up too. And now all of a sudden, niggas can't get on WIC or food stamps. Y'all wondering why motherfuckers was buying sweets and treats and all that other bullshit? Because the healthy food is so motherfucking expensive. I went to the store yesterday. I had 6 niggas in my house because I hosted my friends from South Carolina. By the grace of God, because I'm a chef and I know exactly what can get this house stretched and fed. What did I do? I found some cube steak. I made country fried steak, grits, eggs, and gravy. Right there, that can feed 7 people. For $40, I fed 7 people in my motherfucking house. $40. I fed 7. But there are motherfuckers that will go to the store and walk out with 2 grocery bags and it's costing them $150. Why? It's still illegal to collect rainwater in my state. Why?
I never understand that shit.
I never understood it. But I'm supposed to be ready to jump up in the air when this motherfucker said he about to obliterate an entire country at 8 p.m. when he's literally obliterating us from the foundation of our fucking forefathers. We are getting taxed for breathing. We are getting taxed for taking our car to the store to go get groceries. We are getting taxed to just use the money. Do y'all know y'all motherfuckers get paid? Y'all have to pay more if you use your card in certain places.
Oh yeah. In fact, every gas station out here in California, if you pay with your debit card, you get charged more than using cash.
Okay. Prime. Why? The gas is already taxed when it comes over here. Because we're not paying the barrel prices that they're paying in the first fucking place. So the gas is already getting taxed when it gets over here. Then whatever state taxes that you pay, don't go in the store and get a fucking Snickers bar and prepay. Did y'all know that? Oh, y'all ain't been paying attention to that? Yes, you pay taxes when you prepay in the store and you buy something else. That's state tax, federal tax, food tax, gas tax, weed tax if you like to have extracurricular activities. You paying taxes on your fucking prescription when you go to the fucking store to pick up meds to keep you alive. Everything is getting taxed, but y'all ain't got your fucking panties in a bunch over that. Y'all ready to see this nigga take Iran because it's Iran's fault? We're getting taxed 18 times for one thing? Get the fuck out of my face. Get the fuck out of my face.
This is something that I saw, and it's kind of weird because I honestly think the only reason why they worry about the Epstein stuff is truly embarrassment more than anything. I don't think that they worry about us doing anything. There's a video that I wanted to play because Trump is very vain, and so he's always worried about his image so much. And that's the only reason why I think he actually worries about the Epstein thing. I don't think he worries as far as actually getting in trouble. And this lady I saw in here, she sent a bunch of stuff, and the way I've been saying it for a while, and I'm like, if I'm wrong on this thing, you know what? I might even do a poll after the fact to see how many people agree, because I don't know. Y'all could disagree with what he's saying and what I've been saying, but here, I'm gonna play this.
Today that's probably pissing people off, but one comment I don't ever want to fucking see again is they're trying to distract us from the Epstein files. Where are the Epstein files? Don't get distracted. Release the Epstein files because y'all actually think they're trying to fucking distract you from shit. Like, are y'all fucking daft? And I'm not saying this shit to discredit the atrocity, the disgustingly perverse contents of the Epstein files, as if that's not a huge fucking scandal that deserves massive attention. And my heart doesn't go out to the fucking victim. But at the end of the day, World War III looming is not a distraction from the fucking Epstein files. ICE turning into the Gestapos and building concentration camps on American soil, not to distract you from the fucking Epstein files. The goddamn genocide in Palestine is not a fucking distraction. The Epstein files happened, and this is happening, and none of them are related because they don't have to distract citizens of the United States of America because y'all ain't finna do shit. They don't have to distract you when they have successfully fucking divided you. They can do whatever they want, whenever they want, to whoever they want, however they want, and y'all ain't finna do shit but fucking argue about it on the goddamn internet. And overthrowing fascism is gonna happen on social fucking media every single time. There is an American atrocity. They intentionally bankrupted our economy so they could buy it on clearance. They bankrupted our fucking farms and outsourced soybean farming in Argentina to a $20 billion bailout while our soybean farmers collapse. Australia is now selling beef to all of Asia. While our cattle farms fucking collapse due to Trump's fucking tariffs. Unions are being fucking dismantled. Coal miners and oil riggers are going without fucking work. $506 billion in the American budget has completely been unaccounted for from the Department of Defense. They have failed their tax audit for 8 consecutive fucking years. Israel gets $33 billion in 2025 for their free healthcare while they fucking cut yours. They cut FEMA funding to states suffering from natural fucking disasters for refusing to let ICE into a Gestapo and build concentration camps on American fucking soil. They cut food stamps to Minnesota because the citizens exercised their constitutional right to peaceful fucking assembly. They're shooting citizens in the fucking face on broad daylight with hundreds of cameras recording unarmed fucking citizens. And you guys are arguing about the shit in the fucking comments. They kidnapped the president of a sovereign fucking country, stole all of his oil, and didn't put a single dollar, not one fucking dollar that they gained in profit in the Federal Reserve. No, it went to Trump's offshore bank account. He admitted that shit. on national fucking television. Jeff Bezos and other American billionaires are already investing in offshore drilling from Greenland because the president of the United States, despite NATO's warning, is already drafting up military plans fucking invade Greenland. American billionaires are buying up farmland to build AI surveillance facilities that quite literally poison the land, air, and water of the surrounding people. They're surveying people who live around AI facilities. They went door to door to 52 houses. Out of them, 46 have had miscarriages.
Sorry, your thoughts, Teal. What do you think?
I sound like her, don't I? Because I'm still trying to figure out why the fuck y'all fucking paying taxes. Why the fuck April 15th y'all gotta have y'all taxes? Fuck them taxes. Them niggas ain't been paying shit. Y'all been paying y'all taxes to do what with? What's it for? It can't be for SNAPs. It can't be for WIC. It can't be for Medicaid. It can't be for Medicare. It can't be for universal health care because we ain't getting none of that shit no goddamn way. So where these fucking taxes going to? I know it ain't them potholes in the middle of your motherfucking interstate because them bitches ain't getting fixed. I know it's not to make sure that the fucking prisoners are actually eating decent food because that's not working. I know it's not to the military because, baby, them motherfuckers still buying Hellcats and still can't fucking feed them fucking fake. They still going to the DFAC. So where's our tax money going to? I really want to know. Where's it going? Them niggas been in debt, done failed so many audits, but y'all worried about y'all shit getting audited. You want them same motherfuckers that can't even count their own motherfucking dollars to come and count yours. And that's who y'all afraid of. So that's why y'all paying y'all taxes. Fuck out of my face. All of this shit is fucking crazy, in my opinion. I am so ready to unplug so bad, y'all. Y'all just don't even know how bad I'm ready to unplug. Humans have started to make me so pissed off just in their fucking stupidity. And I don't want to be a part of it no more. When I tell you I wish and I hope maybe I am an alien, because I don't want to be connected to these motherfucking Homo sapiens no motherfucking more. Okay? No more. Y'all motherfuckers will pick and choose what the fuck y'all want to be outraged about. But the main cause is them niggas up top. The main issue is them niggas over there. Y'all are Kanye literally said, fuck them apple juices. I can't even say it. Prime example, I can't even say it right now without our whole show getting taken the fucking down. But let it be shown that it is them in charge. They literally got this man banned from being able to do a show somewhere else because of their fucking feelings over some fucking words.
Mm-hmm.
Y'all about to give a man life for burning down a building that had nobody in it.
Yeah.
That's what y'all telling me. Come on, y'all. But y'all don't see the
You
people
got
that's
people.
the issue.
I was just gonna throw in there. You got people who really have like killed people, taking their life, completely guilty. Get 5-6 years out after 5-6 years, and this man is looking at a life sentence for burning down a building.
What?
Shows you
y'all.
Property is more valuable than people.
Always. All fucking ways. It makes no sense to me, y'all. It really doesn't. Like, we sit up here, we tell y'all the fuckery that's going on in the world. We out here like Scooby-Doo. We pulling the fucking masks off the motherfuckers. We telling y'all exactly who the fuck is in charge of all of this shit. Everybody, it's not a fucking question that Trump is in the fucking goddamn pocket. There's no fucking question. How does a make-believe country have more power than the ones that are literally been here since day fucking one? Why is it that not one time has anybody sent assistance to Congo? Okay, crickets. I love that. Thank you for making the point. Why is it that, you know what I'm saying, nobody has ever sent assistance to India with their own shit? Crickets again? Okay, cool. All right, just making sure. But we over here sending goddamn aid and all this stuff. We 10 toes down for the country that wasn't even on the map 100 years ago.
Mm-hmm.
Correct? What's the 2 for? Can y'all not hear me? Am I snapping out?
Oh, no. I put a little poll up there. It says, "Is she wrong? Was the war started for distraction?" 1 yes, 2 for no, 3 for maybe.
No, the war was not. No. This shit is way deeper than that. Cause like at the end of the day, y'all only worried about the Epstein files. No, bitch, I want to know where the motherfucking money at. Where is my money going?
And speaking of the Epstein files, I just watched the 20v1 Ro Khanna going on there about the Epstein files. And one of the things that jumped out to me, one of the young girls, she was born in like 2007, right? And she said, oh, I'm just trying to figure out, like, where were you like my whole life? Now, granted, Ro Khanna had already said he went into office in 2016. And she brought up about how, oh, well, this is going on since the 90s. Ro Khanna wasn't in office in the 90s. Also, she was like, I don't get why all of a sudden it's such a big deal that people care about the Epstein files. And it's like, you want to know why? And I was thinking, like, not that I would like back a Ro Khanna presidency or anything like that, but just on tax and debate alone on just this one topic, dude, you got to be better than this. And what I mean by this, let's say, the one who made the whole Epstein files even a big thing. Nobody as a whole across most of the political alignment wasn't uniform caring or talking about the Epstein files until who talked about the Epstein files? Who ran on the Epstein files? Trump ran on Epstein files. Trump made it a focal point of his presidency. For people on the right, most of the people on the left didn't know jack about the Epstein files or cared about the Epstein files, really. The Epstein files has been something that has been mostly on, I would say, from independent to right-leaning people. Those are the people who've talked about Epstein files, or people who are overly highly engaged. The average voter wasn't talking about no Epstein files. And so I get why most people weren't focused on the Epstein files until now. They put it like, oh, you're only doing it because Trump's in office. No, nobody was talking about releasing no Epstein files, like, seriously. I mean, Ro Khanna put it out in like 2019 or something like that, that he was like, oh, maybe we should release these. And it wasn't even a focus on it having nothing to do with Donald Trump. But on that 20v1, I don't know if you guys have seen it or not. What I'm starting to come to the conclusion of is that most of these people on the right only care about the Epstein files because they believe that it favors their political adversaries, the Democrats, in a negative light, and that's why they care about it. I vehemently believe if it was completely chalked with nothing but people on the right, I don't even think they'd be talking about it. I don't know. What do you think, Till?
One of my topics today was how maggots, because that's my nice way of calling MAGA people, you know, that word. Mm-hmm. But when I found out that maggots were super sensitive over liberals, yeah, this is one of those things. Because I don't understand how y'all, Lord and Savior Trump, can tell y'all, drop the files. Y'all not gonna find nothing in the files. Blah, 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 blah. But when we started finding some shit in the goddamn files, now your bitch ass wanna shut the fuck up. Now you quiet as hell. I ain't heard him say drop them shits since that shit happened. And I find it wild that the maggots were all like, yeah, drop the files, because then we'll know exactly who the people, blah, 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 blah. Bitch, it's your own man's. The call is coming from inside of the house, guys. The call is coming from inside the home. And y'all are just sitting there watching it burn to a crisp. And y'all are okay. Y'all sound like the motherfuckers that wanted to go down with the Titanic. It makes no sense. So no, I don't feel like this is a distraction from the Epstein files. I don't even know if I want to even see these things anymore, because I've noticed that our country is so bitch made. They'll drop them tomorrow in a leather bound book with gold leaf on the side, make it look like the second Bible, and they wouldn't even crack it open to read it. Just like they don't read their Bibles. That's what I have in reference to conservatives. Y'all some Bible thumping motherfuckers, but ain't never fucking took a finger to fucking flip a page in that motherfucker. So quick to say, oh, y'all can't be this, y'all can't do that. Oh no, God wouldn't like this. Honestly, God wouldn't like you either.
Mm-hmm.
But if we gave them the Epstein files, and on the first fucking page, it would say written by Donald Trump. The second page would be, it has nothing but Donald Trump in it. They wouldn't even get to the second fucking page. They don't really want to see it. Nobody really wants to see the Epstein files because we are so far removed from it. I don't even give a fuck about them no more, to be honest. All of y'all niggas touch on kids in my book. That's probably the worst thing anybody can say. I remember back in the day, the worst thing you could say was, yeah, that dude be hitting his bitch, knocking it between the washer and the dryer. No. Nowadays, when I link up back with people, that I'm so off and I'm so rude, and I don't know if it's just because I'm so detached and just I don't give a damn no more. But when I reconnect with people that I went to high school with, especially men, you know, and they be trying to holler at me, oh damn, T, you look good, you still look like blah 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 blah. Bro, at the end of the day, I look at them straight in the face like, you touch on kids, bro. That's one of the questions now. I go on dates with dudes, you touch on kids, bro. You touch on kids? That's your thing? That's your stilo? Like, you touch on kids? Because at this point, it seems like everybody is either yes or no. Because our whole fucking government is a yes. They touching on each other too. World War III, way deeper than this shit. Way deeper than Epstein, way deeper than all of it.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm just, no. I'm over it. World War III, I want to know where my money's going. My taxes, no, I'm not following them bitches. Suck my dick. Come get it. Come get my taxes in blood, bitch. That's where I'm at. Come get my taxes.
I look at the, the Epstein files. Even if everything came out 100%, okay, are they going to prosecute anybody?
Huh?
I mean, what consequences happen to any of these people? If the answer to that is nothing, then what are we even talking about here? I look at it like this. Ro kind of asked that girl. He said, "So, do you think?" Said, "So, if you feel, what was it? It was Bill Clinton. You feel that Bill Clinton is implicated, and you feel like him and Hillary should have to come in and answer questions." He said, "Do you feel Trump should have to come in and answer any questions?" She's like, "No, because I feel the Clintons are far more guilt on their side than Trump." And I'm sitting there thinking, I'm like, okay, it's the Trump administration who's releasing this. You don't think that they're going to release the stuff that looks the most unfavorable to their opponents and hold back anything having to do with them? Also, they released 3 million files and there are 3 million files unreleased. How do you know what's in those other files that doesn't look horrible against them, donors, and other people? And it's like, it's mind-boggling to me how biased a lot of these people's thought process is. They don't really care. And what it told me is, you people don't really care about trying to worry about the kids. You don't care about trying to catch the people who are trafficking. You don't care about none of that. What you care about is politics, because that's your only religion. You care about, can you use this against the libtards? How do you own libs? And it's like, to me, that's crazy that that's your mindset, that none of these things are issues. Everything is just, how do I go against these other people that I don't like? And your whole politics begins and ends with, how do I just be against these people over here I don't like? Also, one thing I want to say real quick, put this out there. Michael, I saw he said something. He said Richard Medhurst put on a good breakdown on his theory about what he's calling the petrogas dollar. Apparently, the U.S. is transitioning to a naval power. And I was going to say, if you wanted to come on, elaborate, you don't have to click your camera on or anything. Just let me know, Michael, and I'll put a link out there. So I kind of want to hear more on that. Like, what was he said that let me put on the screen.
Thank you.
He said Richard Medhurst put out a good breakdown on his new theory about what he's calling the petro gas dollar. Apparently, the U.S. is transitioning to a naval power, and I'm like,
what?
The U.S. was always a naval power. I'm a little confused. That's why I'm like, if
Like belly
Michael
button?
could come up.
No, I'm just picking Michael. I'm just picking. I really want to know too.
Because I'm thinking as far as conventional Navy, if we were putting American Navy up against any other Navy, excuse me, and we're just talking about going ship for ship, I think we are we would be the superpower as far as the Navy's concerned. I would say that the Russians had the advantage on sub technology. But as far as our destroyers, we still have not destroyers, but as far as carriers, we still have the most powerful carriers. We have more carriers. We have more ships, whether we're talking about frigates, cruisers, destroyers, which cruisers have kind of went the way of the dinosaur, but we still have some of them. And then the mu units, which are the amphibs, and you have the mine ships also. As far as the amount of ships and as far as weaponry and stuff, we still kind of have more as far as naval might. So I'm kind of a little confused at what Richard Medhurst was talking about there. And yes, Wesley, yes, Richard is definitely, excellent on information, especially when having to do with a lot of these Middle East type wars. And I think he's pretty good at understanding a lot of I would say ground weaponry, like army type weaponry, tanks and things like that. I just don't know how much he knows this. I mean, I just don't know what he's implying as far as the naval aspect.
Yes, that's a girl's naval power. What's on there? Better talk to her, Chris.
Transitioning into pirate states that feeds on cannibalizations of its own allies. I don't know if it's transitioning to that. I think with the Trump administration, he's just alienated himself from allies. I don't know if that's I mean, I don't know, because you can't transition all of that within 3 years, because another president can come right back in and swap everything back, and the changes you did, especially since it takes, let's say, for instance, it would take too long to go through and decommission all these ships and move sailors around and build a whole new, fleet of different types of ships. Emiliano, if you don't explain what you're talking about or the reference on why you keep saying this, you will get banned.
Huh?
I'm going to put you on timeout until you can, figure yourself out. But I don't know, they keep saying weird stuff in the comment. Like, dude,
poor
don't.
Melania, poor baby. He might be a little, what I'm saying, special.
I'm like, what are you talking about? That has nothing to do with anything we're talking about. So I'm gonna put you on.
Yeah, bless his heart. He might be a little, he a little extra, boo. He's saying, see the things he's saying. If he used proper English, you might be able to hear it. But this ebonics to the max. We was kings and shit. Meaning we were kings and shit at one point in time.
He's trying to do some almost kind of like some racist kind of stuff. That's what it seems like to me.
It's okay.
I don't know.
His heart,
I'm just like, what are you talking about? Nobody. What about this? Nah.
Maybe you don't read the
no
news.
point. No,
Hey,
never mind. No point of it.
Yeah, exactly, Bulla. Kings and shit. You gotta say it in your Dave Chappelle voice too. I hope, Bulla. Like from Marvel, something like that.
Yeah, I don't.
Probably does sound like Uncle Ruckus in the background. But to get back on my soapbox, conservatives are more fairies than liberals. All right, I missed the Erica Kirk show, and I was mad. I missed the Erica Kirk show. I could not get my service straight while I was
Oh,
driving.
with the whole Drewski stuff.
Oh my God, yes. How many of them sensitive ass fucking conservatives, bro? Did you see how many of them ended up getting a period? How much they had their panties in a bunch? Oh my God.
The one who got the most in their feelings was Jake Paul.
Okay, so much so that he had to go do blackface. Bro, you gotta, and not to mention, I wasn't even moved by it. It sucked. He needs to find the same makeup artist that Drewski has, and then maybe I would have maybe gave a fuck a little bit more and would have gave him the view that he wanted. But like, I'm not even, you gotta understand, we're not even triggered anymore. Like, the shit it's not even amusing. Y'all been doing blackface for how long? Really, like, grow up, find something new, get a better avenue. But if you know anything about these weird ass Paul boys, like, you would know there's something mentally wrong with them. Like, there's something wrong with them. If you know about Jake Paul's brother, why that nigga can't go back to Japan? When WWE did their world tour and they went to Japan, he couldn't go. Why couldn't he go, y'all? Do y'all know why Jake Paul's little brother couldn't go back to Japan?
Please elaborate.
Okay, let me elaborate. If you know anything about Japan's culture, they have a slip and slide, not the toy. I'm talking about wrists and stuff. Okay, they have a slip and slide park where if you want to go slip and slide to heaven real quick, you go there and that's what you do. Okay, everybody knows that specific park is for the slip and slides. Okay, you do not, it says at the front, you do not take pictures in this park because of that reason. This is a place where people were already going through hell trying to find an escape, finally found it. Okay? Jake Paul's little brother said, you know what? Fuck them rules. Fuck they culture. Fuck them. And went in there and recorded a video. And you can still find it. It's definitely on the deep dark web. Like, I watched the video.
Why would you want to record that?
If y'all want a link, come find me on Instagram and I'll give you the link. You got to stay to the end of the show.
No, I'm saying just in general, why would he decide, you know what, somebody has this intimate moment, they're at
because they're fucking bottom. Dickheads. Yes, because he's a fucking dickhead. Because he's a Paul boy.
And I want to record your suffering.
Yes. And then posted it. And Japanese law enforcement caught wind of it, and they was like, "Your ass is done. You can't come back." And you can't come back.
You're lucky he didn't get that Johnny Somali treatment.
Well, I'm hoping that he steps one toe over there in Hiroshima, and they Hiroshima his ass right over there, right into the sea. I hope they do. But no, not a water park, Chris H. Not a water park, boo.
No.
So yeah. His little brother went to that sacred park that states do not do no photographs, no nothing. You're not even really supposed to be in there. And
yeah,
it was just one of those.
I was going to explain to Chris H. It's you know that song "Knock Knock Knocking on Heaven's Door." It's one of those kind of parks.
Yeah, Chris H. They slip in and slide to see Jesus real quick. The quickest way you could go. But yeah, his little brother did that years ago. Matter of fact, I might be able to find the name. Let me see if I can find it, because that's what it was. Let me see.
Let's say shout out our Dingo is in here. Hey Dingo, hey Dominique.
It was Logan. So Logan.
Was that it?
Oh yeah, okay. So Paul was working as blah 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 blah.
Okay, gotta.
Let's see. Face immense global backlash, blah blah blah. Typically suspension, he never formally was banned, blah 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 blah. Banned from Japan. They kept chanting banned from Japan, but I'm trying to find the name of the part. Yeah,
she was here. You too.
Huh?
See it on the screen.
Thank you. God damn it, Chamonique. Oh, I love you. You are such a brilliant, beautiful human. Okay. Definitely can come to my concentration camp anytime. But yes, that is the name of the park. Thank you. Just go Google that name. You'll realize the breasts. Thank you. Thank you, Chris H. Thank you. And that is the fucking point that I'm trying to make. If they have an entire park, an entire section of forest land that they have dedicated to the humans that just can't take the fuckery no more, let them have that shit in peace, bro.
Mm-hmm.
Let them have that in peace. Period. Because you'll be mad as hell, Logan, if your mama went to Slip and Slide Park and somebody went and pissed on her grave. Wouldn't that make you mad?
Yeah.
All right then. Same fucking thing. Leave them be. Won't nobody bothering you. You don't know none of them niggas. They don't know you. You ain't taking the time to even care about them, because maybe if you did, they might not have went to Slip and Slide Park. But no, you don't know none of them, and you out here exploiting it. Get the fuck out of here. I don't like the Paul boys. All of them are dickheads. They got 2 brain cells and neither one of them work. Ugh. Hate them. Anyway, back to Jake doing his weak ass goddamn blackface. Like, and it didn't hit.
Well, he didn't actually do it. He just did like what AI image of what it would look like.
It don't hit though. What's it gonna do for us?
I'm like, if anything, all you're gonna do is you're gonna make more people not like you. And like, as a YouTuber, your goal is more clicks. And are you trying to really? I don't know. It just seems like you're trying to mess up his money.
My thing is this: go get back in that boxing ring, and if you want to stick it to the man so bad, beat up a black dude. Finally get your ass. Finally get that win that you really need to get, Jake.
Well, he tried to beat up a black dude already and see how that worked out for him.
Broke that motherfucker's jaw in 3 spots. That's why I'm trying to get y'all. I ain't trying to say all of y'all. Hey, Rondo.
He can fight retired fighters and fight setup fights, but if he fights a real actual boxer.
Tyson, baby, I have Mike Tyson tattooed on my butt cheek. You're not telling me Mike gave him Mike Tyson Fury. That was not it. Mike, that is reformed Mike. That is Mike got a check not to beat the brakes off this white boy Mike. Because, baby, please. If they would have let Mike really let off on his ass. You watched his hits. When he connected and hit that white boy, he won't even hitting him like he wanted to. I watched the stutter steps in his swings. Why? Because I'm a Mike Tyson fan.
I saw times where it was kind of like he bobbed up under, slipped, and then he was like, nope, not going to throw that. Thank you.
Yes, because he would have ended that. Oh, he would have ended Jake's entire fucking life, baby. Let him connect one of those to that rib. Jake would still be coughing up blood today from that fight. No.
There were a couple. I saw multiple times where you know how like when you playing around with like a younger brother or sister, you slap boxing, you're like, got you there, got you there, that's what I saw without him saying could have got you.
No, I've seen him thinking about tagging the shit out of his sibling and knowing that they was gonna call mom. That's what I saw. And yes, Rondo, same there. I can see him fighting through his check. He's like, damn, I already figured out what I'm gonna spend this check on. I seen it. The Mike Tyson I have tattooed on my ass would have knocked Jake's fucking head into the second row. Not even the first. The second.
That Tyson there, he ain't caring about bills. He ain't caring about debts. Nope. That Tyson don't care about nothing.
Nope.
But I'm gonna destroy whoever steps in front of me.
Yep. So no, I don't know what's wrong with the conservatives, but they are some of the most overly sensitive, crying ass motherfuckers I've ever seen in my life. That Erica Kirk shit really got me. That Erica Kirk shit really fucking got me. Because, and just like I've seen many people point out the same fucking thing, not to bring it back to the Erica Kirk thing from 2 weeks ago, but the same way that motherfuckers came out their face and was like, Baby, her nigga's body won't even quote unquote cold yet. And she out here saying, well, I forgive the shooter. I forgive the shooter.
Thank you, Jackie.
Oh, get your beauty sleep, love. Just
Yes,
look, you can
definitely
always
get your
come and
beauty
catch us
sleep.
later, Jackie. Please get your beauty sleep.
Mm-hmm.
But Charlie's body won't even cold yet. And she talked about some she forgive the shooter and she forgive him and this, that, and the third. But she can't find it in her heart to fucking forgive Drewski.
Actually, I also often wonder too. Let that shooter have not been a white man, you know who they say it is. Let that shooter name be Abdul. Let his name be, Tyrone. Let him be somebody else.
As long as his
I
last name.
wonder if he would have felt the same. I wonder if she would have felt the same way. Let that last name be Gonzalez or something. I just wonder
as
if
long as
she
it
would have
wasn't
felt the
Goldstein,
same way.
right? If it was Goldstein, she'd still be forgiving this motherfucker, correct?
Oh, Goldstein, Smith,
Smith, Goldstein, all that good shit.
Those names are right. Whatever names, whatever other names, O'Leary, that's fine, But it better not be nobody named Marcus spelled any other way than the Orthodox way with a C or a K.
Insane.
Yeah, let it be a Marcus with a Q, and oh shit, nope. Now she got a problem with it. So another thing somebody brought up about the blockade, kind of jumping back onto the whole thing, but with the ceasefire, Trump is not talking about putting out a military blockade. It's not going to work. It's just not going to work. I don't see them. I honestly see some of the ships not following that order. I've already seen some videos released where they were going closer and closer to Iranian waters, and they reached out to the IRGC. They were like, "Yo, if y'all get any closer, we will fire on you." And U.S. ships turning back. So I don't. If we do move ships closer, they're going to start firing on ships. And I wonder how much lying and covering is Trump going to be able to do. You can cover up one ship getting hit, but if you have a video where a ship is getting hit and you know that there are casualties on that ship, the response for you to do something is going to come out. People are going to be like, yo, we need to do something. And we just lead to more escalation. I think we're going to lead to more escalation anyway. Somebody was doing an estimation and said the last ships that came out of there, or we're looking at those last ships getting to the West, the United States and stuff, by around the 15th to the 20th. That could be when the ships. Now, keep in mind, the straits have been closed for ships, coming from that area over to the West for, almost a month now. The last ship that came out of there is just now getting over here. I mean, that's the reason why I feel like a lot of Americans were not taking it as serious, or I'll say Americans, Canadians, people who are living the Western, so-called Western civilization, they're not taking it as serious because how slow it takes before we feel the effects of it. The ships that are shipped out of the Middle East, the Asian countries kind of, notice it first because they get their last ships. They get their ships in a lot faster time period, maybe a week, 2 weeks. And so once we were already a month in, they were already feeling the effects of it. They had not gotten any shipments for a couple of weeks at that point. Us, on the other hand, our orders that we put in, it's kind of like when you order something from China and you ordered it on Amazon or whatever, and Temu, Shine, whatever, and it took you a whole month to get to you. That's kind of the same thing with these orders that are coming out of the the Strait of Hormuz. That was ordered like a month ago, and now it's finally getting to us. And they're saying no more deliveries after that. That's at the point when people start to feel it. And I know people are like, well, we don't even really get our oil from there. Well, okay, we don't get our oil from there, but how the whole oil thing works is it goes into a global market. For those places who did not get theirs, they're going to start trying to bid to get more oil. That's where the scarcity and that's where the prices increase. It's not like your price is no longer guaranteed when the prices go up for everybody. And that's when we'll start to feel it as far as planes. That's when we'll feel it as far as gas prices. That's when we're going to feel it even more. I mean, we're already feeling it some, but that what we're feeling now is more from embedded taxes and from gouging. People are already gouging, saying, oh, well, I already know it's going to cost me this much, so I'll already get ahead of it. But when you're going to actually really feel it is when that is shut down for a couple more weeks. I mean, they say that they want this to go all the way to the midterm. So if it goes, let's say this goes, end of May, June, people are going to understand what that really feels like. And that's the reason why I feel like Trump has most of the pressure on him. Now, I don't know if they'll be able to go all the way as far as to the midterms and stuff, because at that point, I feel like even China and Russia might start putting pressure on them, like, yo, come on, all right, you made your point. Because at that point, we might start seeing a whole slide in the economy as a whole globally. It might be seeing more like a 2008 or worse situation start to arise. I'm sorry, I know I said a lot, so I'll hand it over to you.
We already done put our foot in our ass when it comes to this entire war. So I just need Trump not to bother nobody for 2 weeks. Maybe he should shut the fuck up for the 2 weeks of this ceasefire. Maybe he should shut the fuck up, mind the business that pays him for the next 2 weeks. Because what's you doing a blockade for? They already told you they finna light your ass the fuck up if you come over there. They said that shit a month ago when they said, hey, leave the peninsula alone. We're going to let who we want in. We're going to let who we want out until y'all chill the fuck out. Remember when Iran said that? That sounded like a fair warning to me. And what we do?
No.
We ain't do shit. Now you popping shit. Talking about you finna blow they shit the fuck up. About to blow they shit back. Mm-hmm. And now you want to say, oh, we finna go do a blockade. Boy, if you don't leave them niggas the fuck alone, leave them alone. Leave them alone. Mm-hmm. You ought to go get somebody's son and daughter fucking murked. All because you don't know how to leave niggas the fuck alone. Okay? Don't send no motherfucking boat over there. You seen what they did last time y'all sent some shit over there. Blew that shit the fuck up. Okay? Drop that bitch out the sky and then had a ransom to say, hey, if y'all find that live one, bring them back. Bring them here. Mm-hmm. Come on. Bring them here.
Which I question if there actually was, down pilots.
I mean, they keep popping shit saying that our shit is so technologically advanced and shit. What? We ain't got AI drones? We ain't got some AI shit driving the motherfucking jet? We still using humans for that.
I'll tell you this, man. Tell you this. I remember, perfect example. When I was in the Navy, I went on they had one of the cruises we were on, it was like a NATO cruise, and we had a couple of different other militaries, and they were kind of almost have like an exchange program. And so you would go over on another ship for a couple of weeks, and they would send somebody on our ship for a couple of weeks. And I remember being on the Spanish ship, being on with the Spaniards, and I'm looking at how their combat system is compared to our combat systems, and I'm just fascinated. I mean, the same with the Italians. I went on their ship when we were in port and walked on and got a tour, And I was just like blown away. Our like, you go into our combat systems on my ship. Now, granted, mine has been decommed now, but if you look at it, I'm telling you, like our monitors and all that stuff that we're using, it's all easily like, the old black and white, screens with the whole the black screens with the whole green lettering, like the 80s, 90s, like old school stuff. And you go on theirs and they got brand new like touchscreen monitors and stuff. It's like everything they had was like all brand new and updated, and we were dealing with like old school, like 80s, 90s tech, and I'm pretty sure any of the new tech gotten in now is probably still outdated compared to wherever our allies are at. But which somebody said earlier, I think it was Dingo, he was talking about China. I'll give him credit. Yes, China has made massive leaps as far as their naval technology, but if you were just comparing ship for ship, like quantity and amount, we still have far more ships than they do. Where China actually gives us a run and makes it difficult for us is if you compare their army and their Marines. The amount of infantry that China has compared to our infantry is it's almost hard to fathom. If we had to amass like all of our like actual fighting infantry type ground troops, you're looking at maybe a max of around 300,000 that they muster. That's with Coast Guard. I mean, not Coast Guard. That's with National Guards and all that stuff like that. Iran has a cool million in their infantry. They got a cool million that they can throw on the battlefield. China alone has over 1 million in their Marines, their Marine infantry, not even counting their army. China could easily put 2 million on the ground versus our 400,000 or so. And if you push and stretch for all the the backup and support, you maybe can push that to 500,000 max. So I'm saying that the numbers of their army, because since we spend more time sailing far distances and trying to cover long distances, America's focused more on our military, our naval aspect. Whereas a lot of these other countries, they're not worried about fighting somebody halfway on the other side of the globe. So they focus more on their armies and their Marines. Shout out to Kat. I see Kat's in the building. So the F-35 is nothing more than a bottomless pit of money. The F-35 has had so many freaking problems with that plane. I remember when I was in the military, it was having problems then 20 years ago. I was honestly surprised that they didn't just scrap the whole thing and start with something else. The same with like Mark 50 torpedoes. Those went for like 25 years worth of problems and dumping money into them. Also, another thing is that style of military that we have is for the old war. It's for a conventional war where you're getting, all of these troops together fighting this military. It's more of a World War II mindset of fighting. So, though we do have the power in certain ways, is it applicable to the type of war which you'd probably be fighting with a country like Iran? No, it's not. That's the reason why we're having some of the issues that we're having. So hopefully that makes some sense.
The F in F-350 stands for fucked. You ain't lying.
Yes, Kat.
We're so fucked.
Kat, yes. China and Russia are helping Iran. Also, isn't Russia benefit from? Yes, they are. China is helping in some of the missile defense stuff. So in target, I believe that they're helping target some of these ships and defend some of these areas. And Russia is giving targeting targeting information in Israel and places like that on where to hit. Also on like our bases and things like that, and secret bases, Russia's giving that information. Russia is benefiting from this through the oil, but at a certain point, it only works so well until the whole economy globally starts to collapse. Then that will negatively affect Russia also. So they can get away with a little bit of pain on the other countries, but it'll also start to put pain on China and other BRICS countries, and that would affect Russia. So that's at that point, that's when they're like, all right, let's go ahead and wrap this thing up. Yes, I saw it. Did you see this also?
What's that?
Trump was at UFC instead last night. Yeah, it was at UFC. The dude is just
Jesus Christ.
you didn't, but you should have saw what he was doing at UFC. One of the fighters came over there and he was like glazing Trump. Oh, you're doing such a great job, this and that. And Trump was like, look at you. You're just such good shape, such a beautiful man. Oh goodness, you should even be out here fighting. I mean, you have a talent for it. You're so good, but I mean, you're just so beautiful. You shouldn't even be fighting. I'm like, ew.
Gay. Not to mention, I just gotta throw out the fact that, like, if you're not fighting at the UFC, you just happen to be going to the UFC, and I'm not saying everybody, so don't come trying to beat me up in the parking lot. I think most of y'all niggas is gay. Anybody buying tickets between rows 1 and 50, y'all some gay ass niggas. Cause why y'all need to be that close to a nigga beating another nigga up? That's gay. Y'all been this man booty hole and some more stuff. Yuck. Back up. Watch it from home. Y'all can watch it on pay-per-view. Y'all paying $30 to watch a pay-per-view fight, and 2 people fight when you can just go to the bar and get 2 people drunk. Okay. Y'all can just go to the bar, pay $2, get in the bar, get $3 shots, get enough people drunk. You gonna see a fight? You gonna see UFC in your hometown? Like, get out of here. But no, y'all like to go to a ring, watch some people caged into a fight and fight it out. No, in shorty shorts on top of that, y'all niggas is gay. That's gay, bro. That's gay. They shorter than the boxing shorts. That's gay. Yuck.
And tight.
Now, and tight, bro. Like, I don't see none of y'all paying to go see some people to do capoeira. I don't see none of y'all going to the
I'd pay to watch
Jiu-Jitsu
that.
gym. You feel me? That shit's a little more exciting in my opinion. You got to do break dancing and beat a nigga up. You ever seen that shit outside of Tekken? No, because you don't even play Tekken like that. Y'all some Xbox people, which is weird. Y'all need to get some Tekken, play as Eddie. Boom. Capoeira's exciting. Break dance and beat somebody ass. But y'all want to sit here and say UFC? Yuck. And Trump over here dick riding at the UFC match? Yuck. Y'all dick riding. You dick riding on the wrong people, bro. Go dick ride on our rand so we can get our shit back to $2.50 a gallon. That's
I wonder if I can find that video.
Like, ew.
I wonder if I can find that video for him, because he was
are
just
pro-Trump.
well, some of them are.
Talk to me, Hamza.
That's the Bolsonaro faction.
What the hell?
You got conservatives everywhere.
And they bitch made.
Let's see. Let's see if I can find it. Oh, there it is. Hold on a second. All right, I found it. Well, listen to your boy Trump. I'll play it a couple of times for you in case I didn't catch it at the beginning.
Yeah, you heard it there from Dana White. Osman Nursikanov was 16-0. You're too good looking for a fighter. You are some fighter. Thank you, man. Thank you.
Damn, that was a cut off version of it. The other one, he said it a couple of times, but I was like, why are you flattering this man so much? I think it's this one. I found one without the audio, but that one caught the tail end of it, but it went a little longer than that. Let me see if this has it. Oh, hold on. Oh, wait a minute. That might be no. That's just. Oh, was this old? Yeah, that's old, I guess. Oh, sorry about that. But yeah, I guess the one where he's flirting with the guy is old. My bad, y'all.
Which is even
I
worse.
should have just asked Holmes. Should just ask Holmes if he would have knew. You said that's even worse?
Yeah, if it was a long time ago. And dick riding for ages. Yuck. Out here eating dick like it's Burger King. Yuck.
Well, that reminds me of that one I tried to play. That diss on Pete Hegseth. You saw that one, right? You didn't see the diss on Pete Hegseth? Oh my god! Tell me y'all saw that. Because if you didn't see that, we got to show it. Because I tried to show it last week, but it was having problems playing it. And they even did another one as far as they did another one as far as the ceasefire. Let's see this. Hegs. Yeah, they ate his ass up. Let's see, where is it at? I don't remember, what is it? HEP. Let's see, where's the... I guess that's the closest. Let me see. Oh, here it is. Hold on a second. Check this out, too. Check this shit out. Because I figure you would have definitely seen this already.
Yo, Pete Hegseth, this one's specially for you. You punk ass rapist, bitch. Straight from Iran. Yeah. Suit covered clown with that cafe ink on your arm. You a crusader? Nah, just a drunk infidel in the fake uniform. Trying to kill all Muslims. Wasted in the hotel lobby. Sexual assault settlement in Monterey. Blocked the door, took a phone, paid her off quiet, cause Me Too was on. Now you secretary? What a joke, bro. Shit on wives, multiple affairs, kids in the mix, family man, hell no. Handsy with women at Fox, drunk on the job, your own team say, yo, this toxic. Couldn't even guard Biden's inauguration, your own military said next. Book called American Crusade, dreaming holy war, but reality check. You just a failed vet, turn TV clipping on your own mess. Trump picked you cause you kissed the ring, but wait, funny part ain't coming. Dude, you sucking up for that secretary gig. Trump himself was Bill Clinton's top cocksucker, giving blue job back in the day. Real talk, you out here blowing for access, but he the original BJ Queen. You thought our missiles max 2,000 kilometers? Cute, rookie mistake. We hitting the bow, worshiping Epstein Island crew, the ones who hurt the kids. Revenge for every American soul. You and Trump's dirty crew oppressed and dead. Taking pay for the girls you grew the watch. You broke the Muslim you hate. Every victim screaming in the dark. Iran got you on the play. You threw everything at us, all your cars, all your might. We still operating on 10% power, laughing while you fight. We see everything, know every secret, every dirty Epstein link you hide. Where you least expected, in the shadows, riding, no place to slide. This ain't full force, just a warm up. Persian flow with the rap. You done roasted raw. You're on in the heat. Feel the math. Drop the mic. Infidel clown. We coming.
I don't know. What did you think?
Hey, it's the fact that I like Rondo said. You ever notice how Lego hasn't sent a cease and desist yet?
No, they have not. No, they have not.
Dead ass, man. I don't blame. I wouldn't either. I'm like, man, that's what Legos were made for. Okay, exactly what Legos.
And here, I'll give you the encore, and I played this Ceasefire one while I look for that video Rondo sent me. I mean, no, Hamza sent me. But yeah, they had another one. This was the follow 3 days ago.
Hey, Orange Pig. America first? Oops. Oh boy, that was the slogan you sold. But he's pulling strings and your vote is getting cold. We're not just fighting for Iran. Hear this clear. Your people reached out to us. Yeah, we got the DMs here. If one nation's gonna stand the acting regime's fear, it's us till the last breath. We've been doing it for years. We're standing here for everyone. Your system ever wrong. They've known all along. The enemy was always you. The real threat was and sung a patriotic song while selling their own citizens and calling it strong. Stealing from your own people, making them bleed, taking tax dollars to fund your own greed. They waking up to the lies, the illusions of birth. You screamed America first, now you put losers first. Make Israel great again. Your government is run by pedophiles. They ordered you to die for Israel. They ordered you to die for Israel. They lied to you all. We saw everything. If the public ever saw the files, man, the planet would shake from the level of filth and the crimes in your wake. No wonder I called you the worst, you degenerate snake. You claimed you never set foot. You went 40 plus times. You sick bastard. You stepping up to the plate. Epstein regime gotta fall. You fake Christian elite sacrificing the ball. Demon, you talk real big for a man with tiny hands. Tiny hands, tiny things, tiny everything. We saw everything, and word got out. The smallest kind of expands. No wonder all those rage tweets, all those desperate rants. Overcompensating bully, always causing a scene. You said you love losers. Well, look at the team. Your government is run by. Your government is run by pedophiles. They ordered you to die for Israel. They ordered you to die for Israel. They lied to you all. Hey, Orange Pig. America first? Oops. Oh boy, that was a slogan.
Yeah. What do you think, Tim?
Hey, apparently they're not worried about getting their shit blown up.
Yeah, this don't sound like somebody who's terrified. Now,
Yeah.
granted, Iran itself did not create this, but they've been reposting them.
I'm just saying they don't seem to be giving a fuck about their shit getting blown up. So
They've been preparing for this for 20 years. I mean, come on. They knew it someday they was going to eventually have to fight. And you got to remember, think of who's at the helm of this. Remember, this man, you killed his father, you killed his mother, you
And
killed
his
his
wife.
wife. You didn't kill, I mean, you know how many of this man's direct family members you killed? The fact that he's showing this much restraint, like he could have already obliterated Israel already. Thanks, Rondo. Yeah, probably 40 to 50 years, honestly, they've been preparing. And they're talking about, all the launchers are down. Then why are they still taking down? Why they take down all them planes then? You realize that so-called pilot rescue mission was probably the most U.S. plane shot down in a single day since like Vietnam. It's mind-boggling to me what's going on in this war and how much is being hidden. Like, the thing about it is, you know, Iran, if we were flying out of another country, we could fly right into Iran, no problem, probably today, and be able to see stuff with our own eyes. They're not blocking out any of the media. But Israel is trying best to not let nobody see what's happening over there. It's because they are getting lit up. Because keep in mind, they're not only getting hit by the Iranians, they're getting hit by I always forget the name for the Yemenis fighters. But they're fighting them also, and then you have Hezbollah, who's also fighting, and then at the same time, how are you still? I'm gonna show it on. Then how are you still trying to go into Gaza? You still trying to deal with that? Why are you trying to fight this? Well, not the Houthis. There's another name that they call themselves. That's what Ansar Allah. That's what I was thinking of. Thank you, Dingo. I gotta make sure to say that like 15 times, and maybe it'll drill into my head. Ansar Allah. But and if they decide to down the Red Sea, Trump think he's gonna be sweating now. I mean, they shut that down. It's probably at least another 25%. So now we're looking at 45% of the world's oil being stopped up.
We supposed to be out of oil by the 15th, by Wednesday.
I'd say yeah, we should start looking anywhere by like the 15th, 20th is around the time they expect the last oil to get here. And thank you to Hamza. Hamza sent over. Let me get it on the screen. Here, let me put that on the screen. So this is the video that I was trying to show you guys, where he's basically like trying to sweet talk this fight.
Great fight. Put me the more than you win this fight. I'll give you a honor. You look so good. You're too good looking to be a fighter. You are some fighter. Thank you, man. Take yourself. Thank you.
That's funny. Thank you, Mr. Trump.
Thank you. Go do what you're doing. You're a beautiful guy. Great fighter. Thanks, sir. Put me the more than you win this fight. I'll give you a honor. You look so good. You're too good looking to be a fighter. You are some fighter. Thank you, man. Take yourself. Thank you.
That's funny. Thank you, Mr. Trump.
Oh, Tia, what do you think about? You noticed the leg tap also?
Gay. I don't even know. I done dated a couple gay men. I know gay nigga when I see one.
Why are you tapping this man's leg? It's like that's guys that throw that in the. It's like when a guy kind of likes a girl and he talks to her. Oh, girl, you know, he just trying to find some way to touch, even tap him on the shoulder. He just find a way to touch her in some kind of way. Why you rub that man's leg? And keep telling him how attractive he is. And oh, you look like a model.
Gay.
Yeah, he wanted him to touch him. That's why in that video they called him the BJ Queen.
Because he was helping Bill Clinton at one point in time.
That's probably what he Rondo, I hate to admit it, that's probably what he was thinking.
Yep.
Now it leads more creative. Oh, remember the other thing he said about that about the golfer? Y'all remember that, right? Y'all remember what he said about the golfer when he was talking about, he kept talking about his member.
Mm-mm.
You don't know that one?
No. Only golfer I care about is Woods.
Ah, man, what was he saying? Let's see. I think it was Arnold Palmer he was talking about. Yeah. That's what it was. Let me share. Like, I never really thought about it. Like, but the more and more I saw more videos, I'm like, you know what? This dude is like, I'm surprised I hadn't I'm surprised we didn't put this together sooner. That he on some sketchiness.
But Arnold Palmer was all man. And I say that in all due respect to women, and I love women. But this is a guy that was all man. This man was strong and tough. And I refuse to say it, but when he took showers with the other pros, they came out of there, they said, oh my God, that's unbelievable. I had to say it. We have women that are highly sophisticated here, but they used to look at Arnold as a bad, but he was really something special. Arnold was something special. So I just want to tell you, you're very lucky people that live in Detroit, and it's an honor for me to be here because of him. And he was actually he was a great man. And I don't think there would be golf to the extent that you have it today. It probably wouldn't be that way without great Arnold Palmer. So enjoy it, everybody. Enjoy it. And I had to tell you the shower part of it because it's true. What can I tell? We want to be honest. We want to be upfront. It's true. But Arnold Palmer was.
Yeah.
Yuck.
Sorry. Oh, sorry. I remember it was this one gay guy. He has I think on his Instagram where he voices over like Trump comments and stuff like that with the mannerisms, and I'm like, and I think they were asking him about like how did he come up with the idea to do these videos? And he was like, as a gay man, he was listening to the stuff that Trump was saying. And he's like, Trump, even though he doesn't sound like a gay man, the stuff he's saying, he talks like a gay man. And I was like, I never really looked at it that way. And then like some of the people who imitate his voice, they were saying Trump's voice is like the voice of a little boy trying to act like what he thinks a man should sound like, but every now and then female mannerisms slip into it. And I used to just kind of, I used to pass that off as because he spent so much time around his mom that maybe he took on his mom's mannerisms and he was trying to, figure out how to be a man without his father around. And now the more and more I think about it, I'm like, nah, I don't think that's what it is. I think he's trying to cover up his flamboyant side, especially in the time period he grew up in.
Shit.
Huh, I didn't know that Ray Cohen was a gay man.
Who was?
Ray Cohen is his mentor. Yeah, and then he does love the Village people. Oh, goodness.
I mean,
I
I'm
don't
just
know.
saying.
And his look,
I mean, I've been look. I'm gonna tell you right now.
his,
Y'all know I'm part of.
his
I'm part of the
dance,
alphabet.
his
Yeah, I'm part of
dance.
the
Come
alphabet
on.
mafia. I'm part of the alphabet mafia from May to July every year. I don't know what it is. Women just like me those months, and I like them back. But I ain't never had my theme music YMCA. Never, and I know I'm in it. Never. So, what's happening?
I'm trying to remember. And I think I showed a video like sometime last year. Imitates. It was like a video that I found where this guy was imitating Trump. And I just thought the shit was funny. But no, like what was he kind of, more hitting the hitting the nail on the hammer, whatever, however that phrase goes. Let's see. Imitates. Oh, because yeah, let me bring this video back up. I don't know if you've seen this one. So let's come up and pause.
But Arnold Palmer was all man. I say that in all due respect to women, and I love.
See, so we got that same voiceover, and then when you put these mannerisms with it.
All man. And I say that in all due respect to women, and I love women. But this is a guy that was all man. This man was strong and tough. I refuse to say it, but when he took showers with the other pros, they came out of there and they said, oh my God, that's unbelievable. I had to say it. But Arnold Palmer was all man.
He made a drink.
Is that Trump's inner voice?
I love.
Is that Trump's inner voice?
Yes, and I love watching his videos when he does it because it is on point. I love all of his renditions because it's definitely on freaking point.
That's an interesting theory.
What?
Dingo wrote in. He said, "I bet his dad found his bang Roy Cohn, and that's why he was sent to military school to make a man of him."
Yep.
Interesting.
I put money on it too because I know his daddy didn't like him. And honestly, the only reason people would go to military school back then is because they got found out to be gay or some Ed Gein type shit, dressing in their mama clothes, doing weird ass shit. Just saying.
And Rondo says here, don't all these people imagine themselves to be like Spartans? Was that part of the Spartan culture, the mentorship? Actually, it was part of the Greek culture in general about mentorship. And a lot of philosophers believe that, a lot of Greek philosophers believed you were not completely enlightened unless you pamper with your young apprentice, male apprentice.
Apprentice my ass.
And in fact, do you know, like, for instance, in schools, gymnasiums come from the ancient Greeks. They used to have gymnasiums and they would all wrestle around naked together. So I don't know. Just tell me, how straight do you think that is? A couple of men getting all oiled up, butt naked, and wrestling. Now, hey, if you're gay, that's to each his own what people decide to do. But my problem is the people who be trying to hide it. Hey, quit trying to hide it, especially when you go after and attack gay people. I think it's the hypocrisy of it. That's the issue more than anything. It's the hypocrisy. It's like, own who you are. Not that it's a Seinfeld. How you funny. I don't know. Go to prison, Warren, and they might change that.
The draft coming. Your asses better be thankful you over the age of 30 right now. See?
Honestly, I think 30 is not going to be enough. I think 35, you still might even have to worry. And
Look,
if it gets
this how
bad
young
enough,
niggas give a fuck.
it
This
could
how
be
young
over. It
niggas
could be
give a fuck.
40.
When they fucking
Mhm.
said we'll take somebody with a weed charge, because I just knew when I got mine, I said, well, that's it for me, y'all. Gonna wrap it up. When they motherfuckers started saying, "Nah, we gonna take your ass too." Wait a minute, what?
Oh, did you hear about how
Retard.
many? You heard about how many people who've been popping on their weed tests?
They don't give a damn. Boy, you better let them kids smoke weed. Shit.
No, I'm talking
They
about
can't
active
drink.
duty. It's still zero tolerance policy.
Okay, then y'all better start smoking some weed so I get the fuck
Mhm.
out.
You want to get
No,
out?
yeah, fuck going AWOL, fuck the brig, fuck all of that shit. No.
Just go blaze up.
Go smoke you a fat ass blunt and say fuck this shit, baby.
Yep.
And wait 15 days. Matter of fact, do it the day they finna do your PT. I don't know, but smoke your blunt, baby. Cause what the fuck? I'd be damned if I'm fighting for a country I can't even drink with the niggas before I die.
In fact, you want to make sure that they'll charge you. Go ahead and put in what is it? Put in I'm thinking civilian or PTO. Put in a leave request. Put in a leave request just for even just a couple of days.
Soon as you come back,
And go
you
blaze up and
baby.
come back. I guarantee you will get tested almost the day you get back or the day after, because that's almost what they do. Every time you go on vacation, I can always count on it. Every time I went on vacation, a leave, I knew that a test was coming right after that. So you wanna make sure that they catch you. Go ahead, take vacation, then go and smoke on that vacation and come back. You will get tested, and you'll be getting ready to get booted out just like that.
Suited and booted.
Which is wild to me. If they will boot you out, still zero tolerance, and then turn right around and then draft you right back because the allowance of weed. I don't know that they might suspend that shit during wartime. I don't know.
Man, they better let them people smoke their weed and mind their business.
I mean, Vietnam, they were doing more than smoking weed.
All they doing is smoke. Man, listen. Like I said, I always thought it was wild too, because I'll never forget. I remember this one time I was working at the DFAC with this one dude, and he told me his recruiter literally came to his court case, came to his sentencing, and told the judge, "Hey, if you let us have him, you ain't never gonna have to see this man again." The judge granted it, let him sign up for the military. Do y'all understand? This man was fighting a body. This man murked somebody outside the club, and the judge let this nigga go free as long as he enlisted into the military. And they took his ass.
I know a couple like that.
They took his ass.
not necessarily murking somebody, but I knew this one Marine that I used to hang out with. He was a good friend of mine, and I used to be like, man, I ain't trying to get in your business, but I'm just trying to understand something. We both E4s, right? I've been in longer than you. Where's all your money coming from? And he was like, you know what, Cage, I'm gonna be for real with you. What happened is, before I came in, I used to move some things. I had me a couple of houses, cars, all that. And so what you're seeing is this is like all my old clothes from back in the day, when I used to move weight. And they told him, they said, yo, either you go to prison for, I think he like an 8-year sentence, or 6 years in the Marines. And he took the 6 years in the Marines.
Hello.
And then what John was saying, He said, Marcus, I didn't get kicked out different time. Yeah. I want to say it was like 78 when they came out with the zero tolerance policy. That means if you get caught with any drug in your system, automatically booted out. I seen people 18 years, 19 years getting ready to retire.
And they got your ass
out.
Got your ass with the okey
Get
doke.
19 years in and get booted. And then at the same for weed. And then I served with another cat. He had like 5 DUIs. Didn't get booted out. Now, what they told him when he tried to put in his paperwork, he was at his like 21, 22 year mark. They told him, yeah, come back in another couple of years and we'll decide if we'll let you retire or not. Oh, you say you got on your own when they were straight in Iraq. I feel you on that. I feel you on that. What was that? Yeah, but that zero tolerance policy came out. It was booting people out right and left. In fact, they started how they got onto the whole drug problem. It was actually from a bunch of Navy pilots. They was finding out all the Navy pilots were all cokeheads.
Hey, Friday to Sunday, baby. I'm just saying. I had some friends that when they was in the military, they did the same thing. That's when I was like, bro. I was like, hey, wait. You do powder? And they was like, yeah, man. It gets out your system in 3 days. And I was like, huh.
Damn.
Okay. Yeah. So because it has like a half-life, it has a whole life of a week, but it actually has like a half-life 3 days. You can pretty much piss it out your system in 3 days. Cocaine can slide out. So if you got caught doing coke, you must have did that shit last night. But for the most part, most cocaine, it's a weekend thing. My friends would go from Thursday to Saturday, get clean on Saturday, be ready to piss by Tuesday.
They were just doing it literally so much. Like these dudes were doing coke like every day. These dudes were going up in actual multi-million-dollar planes, high on coke,
doing loop-de-loops. I'm telling you. I mean, I'm not trying to be an advocate or be like, yeah, drugs are cool. But I'm just saying, like, certain drugs really don't be fucking with people as much as their own addictive personality be getting them fucked up. Okay, because at the end of the day, I've worked in wild. I'm not saying kitchens are the same as a jet, but I will say this. I've worked in kitchens where there are very sharp objects, and I've worked with cokeheads that left a plate of coke in the microwave that we never used because we were a from scratch kitchen. And they would go bump that bitch the fuck up and come and make some of the most delectable dishes with the best presentation and go home with all their fingers and toes. Okay, they're working with machinery that can cut your fucking your limbs off. They're working on grills that can give you 3rd-degree burns. They're working in high-paced environments, moving very fucking fast. And probably some of the best employees I've ever worked with or had were the cokeheads. I ain't gonna hold you. Now, when they let that shit get a little too nasty, that's when they start drinking and doing coke. Now, that's a problem. That chemically changes something in your body because habitual use of cocaine and alcohol abuse changes the structure of cocaine internally. And now you're fighting a different battle. Okay, that's a completely different set of rules at that point. Now, part 2. I've worked with pieheads in kitchens too. No, it does not make you slow. 9 times out of 10, if you're in the chef, you got some mental illness any goddamn way. So you need the pot just to be normal. I was one of them. And I ain't never cut my fucking fingers off. I ain't never had no issues at work. So if you're doing coke,
what's the difference when you're dealing with a new pothead versus like a fully functioning pothead?
Same thing with the coke heads, bro. So if you out here getting caught doing coke because you don't know how to do it like a responsible adult, then you need to get caught, in my opinion. That's just me. Because drug addicts, responsible drug addicts, are going to make it so that they can keep making the money to keep getting the drugs because they need to be responsible. Period.
It's funny. Rondo was talking about here. He said, my homie is like 16 years in, can't smoke around and can't fuck up the pension. Airline pilots are alcoholics and Navy vets. That is so true. Navy, I've never been around so many alcoholics in my whole life being in the Navy. Boy, that's a true statement ever.
And that's so
And
sad.
I mean, I had a period where I was getting close to being an alcoholic. Well, I'm not an alcoholic, but
It's
how
because
I
you can't
saw it
do
is
other
I
cool
just
drugs.
well, yeah. How I saw it is I have a high alcohol tolerance. Like, just to give you an example, I went out on a New Year's Eve with a couple of people. Of all the people, I paid the whole tab. I bought the group of people that were with me drank 3 drinks total. I ran up over a $400 bill in alcohol. So I'll just let you know how much I was putting back by myself. Granted, it was New Year's Eve. Drinks are probably a little pricier, but still, I probably put down a whole bottle by myself. Easily.
But they worried.
When you going
over
over
here. But they worried about the cokeheads. Please.
and I could tell you how many detachments we go on. We all get plastered that night before, and then get up the next morning and start operating power equipment with explosives. All of us are still hungover. Hell, some of us are more than hungover. Some of us are still drunk.
Hey, best way to get rid of a hangover is to drink some more, from what I heard.
Mm-hmm. And so work really fast, really dangerously to try to get off work fast enough to
go
get back
drink.
to drinking again. Yeah.
Woo! It's a cycle. And I feel that that's why I be feeling sad for the military. Because I'm like, damn, y'all don't never get a chance to, like, you know what I'm saying? Enjoy life. Y'all don't ever get to do no drugs. Y'all don't get to fuck up. Or, you know what I'm saying? But y'all quick to get a DUI. Jesus.
Oh, I knew a dude. I'll never forget Dave Messenger. 22 years old. They told him if he had another drop of alcohol, it could probably kill him because of how much alcohol he was putting down on a daily basis. This dude would drink a whole bottle of 151 by himself.
Yikes.
Every day.
That was my daddy's shit. See, that was my daddy's shit. My daddy's still battling with his alcoholism to this day. Shout out to Marine Corps, I guess. But yes, that shit, 151.
Mm-hmm.
That is psoriasis of the liver in a box.
Yeah, he couldn't drink. He couldn't sleep without drinking. He used to down a whole bottle of NyQuil. No, yeah, he'd be sitting there shaking.
Yep. See, that's that shit. And that's what the military breeds. That's what the military creates. That's so sad.
Yep. Let's see. Archers is in the building. Oh yeah, we talked about that earlier. The fires. Oh, there's something else I forgot. I need to bring this one up. We talked a little bit about Epstein stuff, right?
Mm-hmm.
But there was one other story that we needed to bring up dealing with Epstein. You know, Melania Trump hopped out here recently.
Just this one tweet that's got
Melania Trump has hopped out here recently and felt like, you know, when nobody is really thinking much about the Epstein stuff, she had to come out and be like, hey, whatever you heard about me, I ain't had nothing to do with this Epstein stuff. You know, maybe we should all witnesses get on stand and tell their truths. It's like, and I know Trump is there like, bitch, what the fuck are you doing? But let me share this with y'all so y'all can listen to this. So y'all can listen Okay, here we go. I'll let this lady break it down for y'all.
Melania shook it. It was the tweets after that has Melania panicking. I'll show you those in a second, but for those that don't know, this is Amanda Ungaro. When she was 17, she was brought to America by Jean-Luc Brunel. She signed with his modeling agency, Karen. She was in a decade-long relationship with Paolo Zampoli. Paolo Zampoli was Melania's agent. Their story has always been that he was the one who introduced her to Trump. And Paolo now currently works so closely with this administration. He is currently with J.D. Vance in Turkey.
And Amanda and Melania were like this. After the relationship soured, Zampoli used his connections with Trump to send after his baby mama. Now, not only has she been deported back to Brazil, but he has essentially stolen their 15-year-old child. As you can see, recently, she has started to talk because what does she have left to lose? And now word on the street is an interview is about ready to drop that Amanda did last weekend. Clearly, she has now been emboldened and empowered enough to start speaking out. But I want you all to notice the time and date on this one, because this is the one everyone's talking about, the 11 o'clock, April 8th one. It's the tweets that came after midnight that are the ones that scared Melania so badly into having an impromptu conference without Trump's knowledge. She says, "Do you know what I think about you after 20 years?" She's directly talking to Flotus here. "We'll take legal action against you and your PDF husband. I have known you for 20 years. You knew I was detained by ICE. You were present in my life. Every year on my son's birthday, even sending Secret Service and being the first to congratulate him back in 2016. Something was clearly wrong, but I am not part of any evil mission involving children. So what did you do, Melania? You tried to involve me, but you failed because I have character.
Individuals lying about me are devoid of ethical standards, humility, and respect.
I will tear down your
Night, Warren.
even if it's the last thing I do in my life. I will go all the way. I am not afraid. Maybe you should be afraid of what I know, of who you are and who your husband is. I have nothing left to lose in my life. I will tear down the entire system. Be careful with me, bitch." That's why. That is why. Because Melania knows that Amanda knows the secrets. I mean, Amanda was even going after Pam Bondi, telling her that, "Do you fully understand the extent of the information I possess regarding you and the individuals associated with you?" This is the public hearing we need. This is the woman who needs to testify under oath. This is the woman who could save a nation right now.
How do we get her on the show?
You said we need to get her on the show.
How do we get her on the show? How do we
I mean,
get
I'm
her
pretty sure I
on
can
the
find her and
show?
reach out.
Please.
Yeah,
Get her on the
what'd you think about all that?
I love a bitch that'll call somebody out. I just just to make it like regular layman's terms. Like I'm sick of people not crashing out how they need to crash out. I don't give a fuck who that person is. I really don't. If you're not gonna immediately lose your job, crash the fuck out. Because something people don't understand is people be like, "Oh my God, I can't believe they're lashing out like this, that, and the third." You don't understand the disrespect that they took either. And that's something that I've been trying to get people to understand is people don't crash out for no fucking reason. They crash out because they feel they've been disrespected. If it's not money, you haven't hurt their family member, I promise you it's disrespect. Oh boy shot his baby mama, or oh boy shot his homeboy. Why? Fuck his baby mama. That's a level of disrespect. Period. Period. That's a disrespect thing. This woman has been disrespected for a majority of her life by some motherfuckers that feel they fucking untouchable. You know how angry that can make somebody? I know, because I've had situations where somebody has disrespected me, and I've even looked at them like, "God damn, these motherfuckers just eating this nigga shit up. And this is what they've done to me." It's a level of disrespect because at some point in time, people immediately allocate the fact that they have a lot of people that like them or a huge following, that they can't be a piece of shit. But newsflash, they're a piece of shit. They keep these weird ass motherfuckers around them under their thumb because they probably got something on them too. They can't say anything. They pussy and they got something that they'll blackmail them on. And because they don't want their fucking business out in the street, they stay quiet and they fucking cheer on the fucktard that fucking did you dirty. But I promise you, get disrespected good enough and the motherfucker gonna say something. So let's get her on the show because I love a bitch that's been disrespected that want to say something.
I'm pretty sure a lot of people get interviews from her. Just gotta find her ass down in Brazil, wherever the hell she's at, which part of Brazil she's in. You know, who I think probably done reached out already.
John.
You know who I know has already reached out to her. Nico.
Candace Owens. Oh. Yeah, Nico.
But I'm sure Candace Owens will be reaching out to her also.
I mean, I need her to. Fuck it. Come on, Candace.
We'll see, John. John, you asked how they gonna investigate more without busting her husband. That's the whole point. I think she wants her husband investigated. Does their relationship look like a real relationship to you?
Hell no. You get that when you pay.
Mm-hmm.
That's the type of relationship you get when you pay.
This is like the mail order bride finally feels bold enough to fucking push back. And I think this is the point where we're gonna start seeing more people saying, "Hey, it's time to, it's time to hop off this burning ship."
Man, Melania can't leave. She finna get deported.
Well, she'd be in the same shoes as the other lady. I wonder how many of them, because I'm sure most of them felt like, I don't understand why you marrying the merchandise. Like, what are you doing?
Man, you got to give them that green card.
Because she was claiming, oh, I don't even know who Jeffrey Epstein is. Well, you got like 15 pictures with him. I mean, and somebody brought up a good point. They said, how weird would that be if somebody's like, hey, who's this guy who always just shows up in all your pictures? You don't know him? You're like, no, I don't know him. How weird would that be? Can you look at any pictures you have? You just got this random person and like 10, 15 of your pictures, and you don't know who the hell this person is. Like, I don't know who that person is. That don't pass the test in any way, shape, or form.
Like, who is that guy? I don't know.
And
let me think. What else did I wanted to speak on today? Oh,
I'll remind you. That's what I was about to say, because you were talking about the food, and we already talked about Trump and the gay, and you were talking about the food and the gay, and Hollywood.
Food's making us gay.
I'm gonna step back and let you take the stage.
All right, so y'all see Alex Jones. I'm glad Alex Jones and Trump then got into it, because then it brings up me and my crazy ass theories. Now, I'm not saying I fuck with everything Alex says, just like I don't fuck with everything that's in the Bible. But there's some good parts and some good chapters. And when Alex was screaming at y'all, telling y'all, fucking making frogs gay, it made me go, maybe this motherfucker ain't lying. Because it's true. So, something that people don't really know is that when they put pesticides in y'all stuff, it pretty much derives from shellfish, right? So if you have a shellfish allergy and they done sprayed all your fucking greens with goddamn shellfish pesticides, you'll have an allergic reaction no matter how much you fucking wash it, because it's in the food itself. And I started noticing that years ago when I was dating this other ex of mine, that he has a shellfish allergy. He's very sensitive. And every time he ate apples, his lips would swell up and he would look like Martin when he got beat up. And it was because he had a shellfish allergy. And we didn't understand that the pesticide that they were using was derived from shrimp. Okay? So that's one thing. They don't give a fuck about anything else that you sick of. If you can't eat one thing, they don't care. They're going to crush up these motherfucking shells, spray them all over the motherfucking goddamn crop. Now let's continue. So now we get to Alex Jones screaming about they're making the frogs fucking gay. Why? Because they're pumping estrogen into our food. Growth hormones come from women. Stem cells. Every embryo is a woman for the first 8 weeks until sex becomes, evident. Every embryo, every baby was a woman, which means that the only way that you would actually get a hormone that supplies growth would have to come from a woman, which the female hormone is what? Estrogen. So been pumping estrogen into your food, into your chicken. That's why niggas got titties. Okay? Been noticing that. And that's something I've been paying attention to a lot lately, is why do niggas have titties all of a sudden? Right? So why aren't the men that's in the gym having the same titties as the men not in the gym? It has nothing to do with the fact that they're not working out. That's probably maybe about 60% of it. Majority of the things that are wrong with people is their diet. You'll hear anything from any personal trainer. They'll tell you need to fix your diet first. You need to fix what you eat. Everybody instantly wants to go and eat chicken because it's a lean protein, right? Right. Yeah. But until they started putting them crazy ass growth hormones in it, you started getting chicken legs the size of a fucking embryo. I mean, a baby's chicken, like a baby leg. Like, them shits are huge. There's no reason that your chicken should be walking around with steroid legs like Arnold Schwarzenegger. That's insane. That's insane. But that's because they keep pumping them up with these fucking goddamn hormones. So now we got estrogen chicken. They've been promoting plant-based items, i.e., anything pertaining to soy. Soy has soy limits testosterone. Soy is a testosterone blocker, inhibitor. Okay. So now we have all of these food items that are promoting estrogen or at least taking down testosterone, and then they put it in our fucking water. So our water system is also filled with things that cause you to have these estrogen spikes and these testosterone declines. Okay. Which is AKA when Alex Jones was screaming at y'all saying they're fucking making the frogs gay. They are. The water is making the fucking frogs gay. Soy is fucking us up. Growth hormones are fucking us up. Now, we got smart. We said, okay, boom. We're going to eat organic, non-touch shit. We're going to grow our own lettuce. We're going to do hydroponic lettuce, right? Cool. They was like, nah, fuck that. Where you going to get the water from? We still going to give you this frog gay-ass water. And on top of that, thank you, Rondo. Now we got fucking microplastics and everything. It's in your nut sacks and shit. You done already ate enough microplastics that it's already fucked with you for the next 2 or 3 generations. So, oh well on that front. So now let's continue to fast forward. So then we got hit. We said, you know what? Since chickens can produce and reproduce so much, we just gonna grow our own chickens. And we really fucked up the game with that, because if you watch a couple episodes back, you hear me talking about the bird flu and everything else pertaining to the chickens department. We already talked about chickens. We're not going to go back to chickens, but just know you can grow your own chicken, right? And that fucked up the ecosystem and the chicken money. Okay, that fucked up for Purdue and everybody. Tyson and Purdue was taking a hit. They ain't like that. So now they said, you know what we're going to do? We're going to start eating beef. So people started incorporating beef back into their diets and stuff. Okay. The only reason people don't eat pork outside of the religious aspects of why you shouldn't eat pork, because you can actually raise pigs to be very clean. You could, and eat the own pork that you wanted to raise. But we're going to get on that on a different day, because I ain't got time to talk with the religious ones right now about that. But nevertheless, we decided to go and eat our beef, right?
Don't worry. I wasn't going to stop you. I was going to let you go.
So we're going to talk about pork a different day, though. Today is just beef. Because we thought we found a clean alternative, which technically is a clean alternative. It's a great source of protein. It's a great source of
when
iron.
Not manipulated.
When it's not fucked with. All right. So, boom. They was like, hey, we're going to switch over. Fuck the chickens. Let's get pork going. Let's get beef going. You know what they did? Now, let's pause on this. Let's talk about Bill Gates, okay? Bill Gates has bought up a majority of all the farmland in our country, let alone in other countries. Part 2 is he is the main person out here giving this fucking malaria vaccine to Africans, right?
True.
Then you found out that he was actually hurting them niggas, right? His firm is actually one of the biggest firms that was doing all of the COVID-19 vaccine research and shit, right? Right? He put a lot of money into that, right? Then during that same time frame, what did he start actually manufacturing in factories? Fucking mosquitoes. Fucking super mosquitoes. Remember when he started manufacturing them super fucking mosquitoes down in Texas? He let them niggas out in Texas and Florida? Y'all forgot that? I hope not, because his ass just created these ticks. These motherfuckers now have a fucking Lyme disease vaccine. I wonder where the fuck it came from. Came from motherfucking Bill. You know why it came from Bill? Because Bill got a motherfucking tick farm because he's a weird ass white boy that likes to mess with animals that don't nobody want to fucking deal with. Who grows mosquitoes? Who grows ticks? We were trying to get rid of them shits since the 1800s. But no, Mr. Bill Gates want to say, you know what? I'm about to go fuck with him. So now he done created super ticks that ain't even going to take over for the Lyme disease thing. Because if you know anything about Lyme disease, let me tell you about it. Once you get bit by a Rocky Mountain tick, a tick that has that shit in it, you can never digest beef again. Y'all know that? No. So when you get Lyme disease, you can't eat red meat.
That's horrible.
So if there's if there's a uptick of our population that can no longer ingest beef, what you think y'all gonna have the choice to eat then? What if, I don't know, it starts to mutate and now you can't ingest protein at all? It's bad enough that I already think that the Ozempic fad had something to do with getting anybody that was obese down to the same weight that they could now draft you into the military. Don't get me started on Ozempic.
But now we have super ticks created by Bill Gates along the same timeline that this motherfucker created a super Lyme disease vaccine. But nevertheless, the thing that it gives you that you cannot get rid of on each front is you will never be able to eat red meat again. So why are there uptick of farmers finding boxes of ticks on their cattle farms? I'll wait. I'll fucking wait. You can't. This is why I'm so like over it, Marcus. These are the moments where I'm so done. I'm so done with the Matrix. I'm just ready for my agent, Mr. Anderson, to come the fuck out and just take me already. Because I'm done. You can't even write this shit no more. Like I feel like I'm in a Simpsons episode every fucking day. Like you can't make this shit up no more. You can't make this shit up no more. We don't hate we don't hate the vegans, Wesley. I actually love vegans. I have no problem with y'all. It's the soy vegans that I think they get a little too much soy and it goes to their brain and then they get all crazy. But I love a good vegan. I really do. I wish I could be a vegan, but these are the things that make it hard for me as a person that is just a lover of food and that I went to school to understand us eating. Like this is my shit. This is my jam. And continuously waking up every day seeing a big pharma or a big check cutting weird white boy looking ass motherfucker that should have just stuck with Word and Xbox manipulating other things that are actually detrimental to us. Like, why are you fucking with ticks? Who cares about ticks? Them bitches ain't even got no purpose. The fuck? So yes, there's an uptick. If you look, there's an uptick of ticks being dropped off. I don't know if you can find a clip of it, Marcus, but there's an uptick of farmers finding ticks all over their fucking farms. Boxes of ticks, tons of ticks. I'm talking about these motherfuckers are covered in ticks. And like they all have the white dot on their ass. And that's how you know if you got bit by a tick that had spotted Rocky Mountain, whatever the fuck it's called. God damn it. I can't even think of it because it makes me want to say rubber baby bunky bumpers. But nevertheless, it's as long as you have as long as it has a white dot on the back, that means it's got affected with Lyme disease. Okay. And if you get bit by a tick that has Lyme disease, it will fuck up the way that you can't digest red meat. And I'm not even talking about like, oh, it makes my mouth itch. No, it will make you vomit profusely.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Oh
my God, Rondo, are you serious?
I have a question. Why the farmers and
I think
pre-med only has 1 semester of nutrition? And yes, Chris H., that's exactly what I'm talking about. The World Economic Forum that talked about making people allergic to beef. This is the only means in which they can make them allergic to beef is through Lyme disease.
And that way you have to eat whatchamacallit.
That way
the
you can
crickets
eat whatever
and beetles
weird,
and shit.
Fuck that. They can make you eat that 3D ass meat, that 3D printed meat.
I think this is it. Let me see.
agriculturists finding boxes of ticks in their ranches and in their farmlands. What's going on? I have a question. Why?
My bad. Oh, shoot. This is the one where it was showing. My bad. I didn't find the right video. And I did see a video. I just don't remember where it was at. My fault. Let's see, what's this video? Show more. Ooh. Yeah, I couldn't. Damn, I don't see it. I bet if I looked on X, I'd probably find it.
Sent you it. The one I just sent you on Instagram.
Okay.
Yep. because I knew I saved it somewhere, bro. So I was like, hell no, we're gonna talk about these motherfucking ticks because I hate ticks and I've never been bit by a tick. Now watch my black ass get a tick on me in 2 episodes. Y'all gonna hear me 2-3 weeks. I'm gonna be like, y'all won't believe I got a
They
motherfucking
sent it.
Yes, Rondo. They will come and bring chicks to the farmlands, guns to the hoods, and cracks to the babies. They always planting the fuckery. It doesn't make any sense. And if y'all know something I don't know, I'm not understanding it. Because at the end of the day, where the fuck do the ticks go in during wintertime? Did they be burrowing? Like, I don't even know the life cycle of a tick, but Bill Gates is over here fucking with them. Like, who want to take a tick and go, ooh, let me do some science on it? Like, that's weird nigga shit. Like, motherfuckers like Bill Gates need to get zapped.
Let's see. Hold on, share screen. Is that it? That's one. Okay, here we go.
Camper hiker. Nearly 2 years ago, Holly Raycroft removed a tick from her body. That evening, she enjoyed a pot roast dinner. Hours later, the Hampton Bays woman woke up in the middle of the night.
I was not feeling so good, stomach, head, the whole 9 yards, and I was having difficulty breathing.
Doctors diagnosed Raycroft with alpha-gal syndrome, an allergy to red meat you can get after being bitten by a Lone Star tick.
Living in Suffolk County, we've got more alpha-gal cases per capita than anywhere else in the country.
Dr. Erin McGinty says now that we're tick season, she expects to see patients every day. She says reactions from alpha-gal syndrome range from mild to deadly.
Hands and feet are a little itchy, or my stomach is a little crampy, to, hives all over the body, to, in most severe cases, anaphylactic shock.
Experts say if you live in an area with a lot of deer, you're at risk for getting a tick bite. Now, ticks are prevalent on the East End, so further west on Long Island.
I am an avid camper hiker.
Nearly 2 years ago, Holly Raycroft removed a tick from her body. That evening, she enjoyed a pot roast dinner. Hours later.
Yeah, I think we need to minimize the hiking and stuff. Yeah, I think it was a lot of reasons why Melinda Gates decided to divorce him. And I don't think it was all what was going on Epstein Island. I think she's like, okay, you're getting a little too far out here with the fuckery.
So I'm convinced, that remember that movie where Brad Pitt was Val Kilmer was the fucking scientist on that island and made Brad Pitt into like a half dog.
Island of Dr. Moreau?
Yes, that's Bill Gates. That's his biopic. We just didn't know it. That's a Bill Gates biopic.
The new island that they have, what is it?
Excuse me, sorry to blow my nose.
Started with a P. Pro something.
St. James, Island St. James, where they're taking all the bodies, right?
What was the name of that island? It's in Honduras. What is the name of that? Pro something. What was it? What was the name of that place? Because it's like the billionaires have their own little setup there.
Bohemian Paradise?
No.
That was Bohemian Grove. I'm sorry. That is not what it is. Bohemian Grove, not Paradise. My bad. Victoria?
Damn, why come I can't remember the name of that island?
It's not Pretoria? Hold on, what's Pretoria? Come on, weirdos in the chat. I ain't mean to call y'all weirdos like weird people, but like we're all weirdos. We all be knowing all this type of information that we don't need to be knowing. Somebody don't know the name of that damn island. Hamza know everything. Hamza, where you at? Hamza's so damn smart. He'll fuck around and give you the coordinates of that motherfucker too.
Yeah. What was that called?
We love you, Hamza. Sun Valley, Pedo
What was it
Island. I like that
called?
one. Hey, don't
Mm,
get the. I was about to say, Marcus, don't get to searching that shit in your search engine. They're gonna take you down.
what was the name of this place? No, it's like out in the open. They talk about this. They're trying to get investors. Prospera.
Prospera? Did you
Yeah.
Google that? Did you Google that? I hope not. Yeah. Now you see why he be having technical difficulties.
They were like, man, let's see if I can pull up a video on it. If I can remember how to spell right for a minute. Let's see if there's a short. I don't want to pull up a full video and get on it. Because I know some of these bigger channels, they don't like you to use their stuff. Let's see. What's one that I think we can get away with using? I don't want to use that. That's the actual one from Prospera. Because they got their videos all over the thing.
Is this where they're gonna be making them 15-minute cities and shit? Is that Peter
They
Thiel
making
Island?
a whole lot of other stuff. In fact,
this
I'm
Peter
just going
Thiel
ahead and share
Island?
my screen. I'll just share my screen and show some of these videos. Share. So this is the place.
Guy says he's found the answer to stopping illegal immigration into the U.S. He's hoping his new project in Honduras will help attract capital and encourage development, discouraging economic immigration. This is Prospera, and its founder says it's the world's most ambitious experiment in self-governance. Located on the island of Roatan, the community has become a magnet for Silicon billionaires, libertarians, and entrepreneurs. It's called a prosperity zone, where private corporations run services instead of the local government. Incentives like tax breaks will hopefully bring businesses back. Proponents say the project is a poverty relief initiative. Eric Berman came up with the idea in 2014. He even pitched it to Donald Trump in 2016, alongside other conservative leaders. In their view, the U.S. was headed towards economic collapse, and he wanted to prevent the mass migration crisis we've seen in Venezuela from happening in Honduras. But in the village of Crawford Rock nearby, the locals are angry. The population of Roatan has grown fivefold over the last 20 years. They need more roads, a bigger highway, and a better police station. And legal protections. Prosper residents will pay none of these taxes themselves. So the locals are fighting back. President Castro opposes Prospera, and her administration has moved to overturn the law that has allowed this arrangement with foreign companies. Prospera and Honduras are now locked in a legal battle. They say they're trying to enable development that will help the people by creating jobs and supercharge the economy. But the locals worry that the New Age city will continue to grow and develop on their land, taking away their homes and causing environmental damage. Several similar projects across the world are looking to Prospera. They want to know what went wrong and how to avoid the same problem.
Yeah,
Este es el edificio más alto que tiene Roatán, Próspera, ubicado en Banda del Norte, en la comunidad de Copper Rock.
That didn't tell us nothing but the location. Okay, that's fine.
Este tipo dice que ha encontrado la solución para detener la migración ilegal.
Let me see if I can find, because he's talking about that's the same one, just talking about legal immigration.
I love how they said other countries are trying to find ways to make it. Remember, they're gonna kill them. They're gonna kill them niggas.
That's not the thing I was trying to show about it. What I was trying to show about it was let's see. Oh, wait a minute. I think I saw one of the videos. Here we go.
Since I visited, Prospera's legal future continues to hang in the balance. But here's the thing. What I learned about the fight brewing over this one private city in Honduras gives us a lot of insight into the future of private governance around the world. and how local communities could be affected. Since I visited, Prospera's legal future continues to hang in the balance. But here's the thing.
I'm trying to find specifically about their labs, because their labs is where it gets crazy.
What are they
The
testing?
labs is I'm telling you, you should have seen the video that I saw. I was like, what the heck did they got going on here? Look, here it is. Gene therapy. Like, I saw this video years before I saw this. Well, I guess I saw this video like when it was brand new a year ago, but I didn't connect it to this place, Prospera. But some of the stuff they're doing there. Okay, since I don't see any videos that want to tell me exactly what's going on, I'll just say some of the stuff that on the video. Basically, what they do, one of the things they do is they actually take they solicit for genes a lot of times from abortions and stuff like that, and they take the cells and experiment on them to do all kinds of different things. Sometimes they're doing gene editing. What was it? Gene editing. They were like regrowing on like cloning technology, like that man. I think he was like cloning out his cells or something like that.
Oh yeah, to make him young again.
And so they're
And
doing a
then,
whole bunch of different things like that on the island.
nah, did you hear? Okay, so let's add on to that. What about them doing that gene splicing so that when they get these weird ass rich motherfuckers adopting babies, they done spliced out the Down syndrome, they done spliced out the diabetes, they done spliced out all of the weird genes, and then they just give you the science test tube babies.
Yeah, all that was in there.
Yeah, yeah, I seen that video. I know what you're talking about. Hey y'all, they out here doing shit that if in the words of women in beauty, bitch, you was never ugly. You was just broke. Catch my drift?
Like, yeah, some of the stuff
You're
that I
not ugly,
saw.
bitch. You're just broke. You're just broke. And so yeah, hey y'all, it's not the fact that yeah, they're feeding us disease food, but it's because we broke. And honestly, it's everybody. Like, even if you do got a little bit of bread spread, baby, you broke compared to them motherfuckers. That's why Byron Trump looked the way he looked. He got to be the first. He got to be like series 5 or 6 in Gene Babies.
In this exact moment, we've actually reinvented a conversation.
Sorry, I muted it because I want to look for this part, so I can show you guys what I'm talking about. Because this guy goes inside of the place
with the chambers and shit.
And so
don't they got one in Arizona, y'all? I swore they got one in Arizona. They got the little incubator chambers in Arizona. I know them.
Let's see, is this the video that I saw? So I'm gonna put it on the screen and I'm gonna talk through it, but I'm gonna leave it. I'm going to leave it. Let me stop that. Pause. This is the part where I want to show, but I'm not going to play the sound. I'll just leave it so you can read it on the screen. And if you need to go back and stop this or whatever,
we'll leave
the name of the
link.
video.
Y'all can watch it on y'all. Hey, yeah. Just give me the link. Don't put our name in it.
Yeah. You see, you guys see the name of it right here?
There you go.
Videos from Yes Theory.
Our fucking
Here,
FBI agent is going to have a field day with us today.
Mm-hmm.
He's like, oh, y'all want to talk about
this
the
is inside.
chips?
Oh,
okay.
Chips, and this is talking about getting chip implantations in the body right here. And so, like, most of the people there are all chipped, and so how they go into their offices is with a microchip in their hand. And I think he's trying to see if somebody in the crew wants to go get chipped. So I think the
Baby,
camera guy
you don't,
decides that
you ain't paying
he'll
me
take the
enough.
chip.
You a bitch ass motherfucker. Ain't enough money in the world. Ain't enough fucking money in the world. I mean, thank you for being that dedicated, but ain't enough money in the world. Nah, I'm
Yeah,
just
I'll
gonna
tell
miss
him.
that. I'm just gonna miss that. Fuck you. Chip your mama, bitch. Fuck you. That's
Yep.
crazy.
And so and looks, he's showing it right there. He's like, oh yeah, see, it's no big deal. Go ahead, just get the chip right in
Oh, it's
your
no big
hand.
deal. It's no big deal, bitch. What you mean it's no big deal? That chip, they get mad at me, fire me, and blow my hand off. What?
Mm-hmm. And so
No.
yeah, well, what is that doing to the rest of your cells? Having your body being partially magnetized.
And not to mention, man, you don't even see goddamn germs and your body be on killing mode. Now you got a whole chip in your hand and your body's not on killing mode. You're crazy.
Oh, we're working on brain chips too. Yeah, so there he's talking about like they got a piece of brain right there, brain matter, where they have a chip in it. Oh, that's human brain tissue, by the way.
Oh, where'd they get that from?
I don't know. But this is why they love this island, because this is completely illegal to do all this stuff in the United States. Well, not the chip, but definitely to be experimenting with living brain tissue. And so, well, I think maybe technically they could possibly get away with it, because I think that it's wasn't living, and then they've fired electrons and stuff through it to replicate a living brain. I don't know. I don't know the whole science behind it, but I know it's really wild and creepy. And that's just one of the things. And then this lady right here, further, she's talking about the gene editing, getting the stuff from the menstrual blood. Now, remember, not that long ago, you had that billionaire, and he was trying to get these young black women to get, like, you know, their cycle waste and pay them money for it. And this goes for this kind of research here that these kind of people want to
And
do.
these young hoes out here wasting it on spaghetti to keep a cheating ass nigga. Crazy.
Well, yeah, like if you had a spinal injury, we could like get, some of your genes, and then we can use this gene therapy to kind of like rebuild your spine and all kind of different stuff. And that sounds good, but
that's dumb. Because now y'all don't even know how periods work. Just last year, they started using actual menstrual blood to actually show you a pad can fucking work. No wonder these bitches been having bitches leak in public left and right for the last 30 some odd years. They just started using menstrual blood for pads. And now you're telling me, oh yeah, we're going to take some menstrual blood and we're going to do gene cell repair off of it. Man, fuck you. Let the young hoes keep putting it in. Man, the young hoes putting it in spaghetti to keep niggas because they voodoo priestess now. I'm so over it.
Well, that was that little part that I recommend y'all going to check that out. It's some wild stuff that was in this video, and that's the stuff which they were willingly showing. So I'm pretty sure that some of the top secret stuff, it gets even wilder than that.
Okay, Marcus, can you hear me?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
So my homegirl just sent me this weird ass goddamn post where it's like, it looks like CNN, but I really feel like it's AI, where it's like, woman works 3 remote jobs in DC and gets fired, blah, 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 blah. I'm like, huh, that's funny. We were just talking about the girl that worked 2 remote jobs and got fired.
Mm-hmm.
Now, the other part that gets me is they never use the girl's actual name. They just call her Lisa. Her name isn't really Lisa. It's a pseudonym. I be thinking they be making this shit up.
The other girl, she had a different name. I don't remember. I think I've already deleted it, but I mean not deleted, but already closed it.
Morning, everyone.
Oh shit!
I am
Sorry, got too many links open. That's a whole link. I don't even need that one anymore. But what was it? I think it was. Oh, that's right. It was one other thing. I ended off on a funny note to get you guys crazy stuff before we leave. But where did it go? This was kind of a parody. I think it's a parody. I hope it's a parody. For what they were saying, like if gas and everything and oil prices get too out of whack, they have a solution for us. Well, I know it's a parody. I'm just joking with y'all, but check this out. You know, for a little laugh.
Or Townsville. Under new Jetstar policy, passengers must maintain a cadence above 80 revolutions per minute, or the plane will explode.
Oh my God!
That's extreme. Sounds like that movie, The Bus That Couldn't Slow Down. Business class passengers are spared, only required to contribute a light symbolic pedal while reclining with sleep masks on and enjoying a complimentary in-flight tribal tattoo. Oh, legs are sore, are they? Don't worry, pissant. Passengers will now have access to performance-enhancing options on the in-flight menu, with Chief Performance Officer Lance Armstrong on hand to assist. Jetstar has unveiled its latest response to the global fuel shortage: pedal-powered aircraft. Effective immediately.
Till, what you doing if you show up and they tell you got to pedal the plane?
Bitch, I'm flying for free. Then my ticket must be free as fuck. If I gotta pedal the plane.
That's a good point.
I want
But
my
who gonna
free.
pedal? Gotta be on there for a couple hours pedaling.
Hey, all I know is there better be first class. I'm flying first class because I have a feeling they won't have to pedal. But them coach seats better have them little things at the bottom, like them little step aerobics back in the day.
Mm-hmm.
I'll help from 23C. Shit. I'll help. My shit better be free though.
Yeah.
Shit. And it better be on autopilot once we in the air, because I'm gonna get tired. I mean, shit, didn't the Vikings and shit have motherfuckers rowing the boat before they got where they needed to go? I mean, shit.
Oh yeah, they
everybody
rode
had to
the whole way.
participate. Yeah, that's the point I'm trying to make. Niggas gotta participate. That's why we want so much for so little. We got comfortable. We got complacent. We don't work for our shit no more. We need to be like Vikings. We gotta work for our shit. Tell Trump, get on the boat, get all his cabinet members, get the goddamn it row. Ain't that what the picture looked like with George Washington at the front going on the Delaware?
Mm-hmm.
Yep, exactly. Trump need to get on the boat. I don't give a fuck what he wear. Shit, can't dress no damn way. But get you and your little friends, hedge, whatever the fuck, the hedge clippings, whatever the hell that nigga name is. Get all their asses. Cash Patel need to get his ass up on that boat too. Shit, rehire Pam. Get her ass back on the fucking roster. Bring your ass. Okay.
I think Pam gonna be on her way to jail eventually.
Hey, before she go, get the rowing bitch. Get the big busty bitch too. What's the old Chrissy Noel husband? Come on, big busty. Bring them titties too. Come on. Get on the boat. Get the rowing. Row your ass over to that motherfucking peninsula since you want to do a blockade so motherfucking bad. Get the rowing them motherfuckers over there and let them get handled like that. That's what I feel. Everybody in the green say aye.
Aye.
Come on now.
Mm-hmm. I'm with you.
There you go, Trump. There's your blockade. That lets me know that my friends' kids, because it just dawned on me that I have people in my life whose kids are old enough to get drafted. My little nieces and nephews and god kids and shit. I'd be damned if the only option they have is the military. You send my child over there to be at the motherfucking blockade or some shit that you started in the first fucking place, but your bitch ass ain't over there. Crazy work. Nope.
I got about 4 or 5 family members who are active duty right now.
You feel what I'm saying? I ain't even talking about my friends that are still active, bro. I still got active duty friends.
I ain't even went into friends. I'm just talking about like little cousins who are in the army.
You know what I'm saying? That shit is crazy, bro. That's crazy. That's crazy. This is insane. Why are we crazy? It's crazy.
Yep. I mean, like, y'all picked the army too. The one branch where they like, you know what? Hey, here's a gun. Go to the front of the line.
I mean, they stood behind the Marines. Excuse me.
So the Marines gonna get it the worst.
Mm-hmm.
Because if they send the Marines into Carg Island like they talking about, I just want man. Have you like heard the plan of what they want to do, right? How they want to go into Carg Island?
No.
Let me see if I can bring this up and explain it. Let's see. And I guess it'll be a good exercise to explain for everybody.
So Marines are the bottom of the barrel because they are the first ones in and the last ones out. And you will hear how great Marines, they are the epitome of blind valor. Okay? Is that a good way to call it? They are the epitome of blind valor. Okay?
Because they don't question shit. They just do.
They don't question
be like,
anything.
You walk up to a Marine, be like, so why are you guarding this trash can?
I was told
They have no clue. They just were told to do it. They just do it.
Staff Sergeant told me to do it. Yeah, Staff Sergeant told me to guard it, so I'm gonna guard it with my whole life and my whole being because I'm the best of the best of the best, and we the best because we the best of the best. The Staff Sergeant said for me to do it, I'm gonna do what Staff Sergeant say. Yeah, that's a Marine. They don't think for themselves. Once they get through MEPS, that's the end of it. They stop thinking.
Yep. They just don't think at all. And they're one of the few branches where everybody who's a Marine goes through infantry training. So it doesn't matter what your job is as a Marine, you can be called to lines instantly during wartime. So let me show y'all this real quick. Right here, this is the Strait of Hormuz, right? Right here, you have Oman. Right there, you got Iran. These are the main two countries which were kind of controlling the strait. And then you got UAE right here, Qatar, you got Bahrain, Saudi Arabia, Kuwait, and Iraq touching right here. So what their goal is, Carg Island is like, you can't even see it, but Carg Island is like this little dot right here. You see where it says Persian Gulf? Where that writing is, Carg Island is about right there, right off the coast of Iran. What they want to do is they want to send units all the way up the Gulf of Oman, right here through the strait, all the way up here to right where Iran is right there, and Bahrain is on the other side. Now, if you get all the way up there, if you're able to make it through there, keep in mind, they have mines all the way through the thing. They have mines mainly through, this is where they concentrated everything. All the mines are sitting all throughout this area. And so their goal is to force you through this little skinny part right here. So you're right next to Iran. So you're open for all of attacks, whether that's ballistics, drones, RPGs, and shoulder rockets, things like that. That's their goal, to put you right there. Also, from there, they can launch out their little speedboats and come and attack you from those boats. So what Trump's plan is he wants to send in a MU unit, which is amphibious assault unit, which the Marines would be riding on, and they would come all the way up here and hold Carg Island right there, this little bitty tiny dot. Now, if you try to run boats in there, the boats have to make it through, the naval ships will have to make it through all the mines that sit here, navigate the mines successfully, and get all the way up there for support. If you just drop them there and then they start getting launched on in this area and trying to get out, they have to come back through this area quickly with all those mines sitting there, while Iran has various places of ballistic missiles all scattered along this coastline waiting to launch. Not to mention, I guarantee you that they already have their infantry unit waiting and ready. So the moment that the Marines would land here, they'll probably get there and see nobody there and think, oh, this is pretty odd. Where's everybody at? And all of a sudden, boom, 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 the drones will start hitting them. As they try to escape, if they're not able to, well, or they could attack them straight there while they're on Karg Island. What I believe would also happen is at that same time, if not right before it, there will be attack on all of their ships, so that it basically leaves them dead in the water. By taking out their ships, it leaves them stuck on Karg Island while they're getting launched on by drone attacks. And it's going to take for them to possibly send in, if you send in a carrier, that's a bigger target. So more than likely, you're going to probably send in a destroyer, which is still a good size, that can have weapons to launch back. But at the same time, now you can launch ballistic missiles on those destroyers. You see what, this is just not a good situation. And let's say, oh, well, if they decide, oh, well, we'll just try to run air cover the whole time. Well, what happened when they just recently, had their little mission in there, and all those planes went down? They had more planes drop in one day than, any time since the Vietnam War. So that's the situation that we'll be getting into. If you look at Karg Island itself, it's also very possible that they could stage a unit of infantry in some kind of, I don't know, they could have bunkers already there where they just got troops just sitting there waiting. And as soon as they come on, after they bomb them to smithereens, then they could actually launch an attack from ground troops on the Karg Island to mop up what's left. It looks like a very bad situation, but it's looking closer and closer like that's the angle which President Trump is going to go towards.
Hey,
Coast Guard can't make it over there. Their boats are too little to help.
He dies.
I mean, they already showed that.
Trump already said that.
They already showed that they were trying to send the A-10s over, and like I remember being in Air Force Junior ROTC, A-10s we used to always think of as tank killers. Well, they're not fighting the conventional military. So when Trump talks about, oh, we've destroyed their Navy, no, you've destroyed their conventional Navy. You haven't destroyed their mine ships. You haven't destroyed, all their mines that they all over the place. I'm pretty sure that they probably have, other ways to launch. Well, of course they have other ways. You don't have to only launch a torpedo from a ship. Even though I was on a ship and we had, I'm trying to remember what they're called. Surface mount launchers, but like the launchers are literally on the sides of the ship. But there's other ways. Like I'll show you what I mean by the launchers are on the side of the ship.
Yeah, they should be where them fucking arms should be rowing. That motherfucker. God damn it. Shit.
Mounts. So the torpedo mounts, let me share my screen now, are literally on the sides of the ships, on topside ships. On subs, they're in a different place, but more than likely, I guess that's another route you could try going in with subs. subs can dive and go below them, but right here, see how it's on the side of the ship, and then they crank out and turn to the sides and launch off the sides of the ships. Which normally, I want to say that our mounts were on the starboard side. No, they're on port. They're on the port side of the ship. And so this is showing facing towards the back of the ship aft. And so that torpedo shoots out from the side, and you can load about 3 at a time. And you'd have to go back inside the ship. There's basically like a dolly almost, and then you guys hand lift another one over there, and then like almost like a gurney, like taking it out and then load it in there. Then you have to pressurize the air, put on another ballast, crank that on tight. I'm not going to do the whole procedure, but the other ways that it can be launched is if they have helicopters or planes, there's ways where you can band torpedoes on so that once the banding arm flops off, it pulls the pin out of the seawater battery actuator. So when it hits the water, the salt water gets in there, kicks on the battery, and then it goes into a search pattern. But you do have some which are dumb torpedoes where they just kind of, take off, whereas ours have basically like a gyroscope, and they send out certain signals and look for frequency to attack. But I would not, if we're sitting in the ship, the only real weapons that you're gonna, I don't know what you can use, but maybe anti-aircraft weapons. I don't know. It's just, you don't want to be taking those ships through there. It's not a smart solution.
You also don't want to underestimate your opponent.
I just look at it as the way the geography is in favor of Iran. That's the reason why most people have avoided fighting Iran, because it's not that Iran necessarily has such super great technology. It's the landmass of Iran itself is very, very tough. And what I mean by tough, even the mountains, the type of mountains that they are very they're like granite strong, like they can literally take attacks. So if they're able to submerge themselves far enough, you could drop bunker busters all day long and not do jack to that surface. They can sit right up under, get a little rock, but they're still up under there. They open their mounts, launch, cover right back up, and you're not doing anything to attack them. The only way you're going to be able to affect them is you're going to have to mount ground troops and go in there to, take them out of the places where they're nestled at. And in doing that, you're facing the fact of the elevation trap. You're coming in at a lower elevation, and anybody who knows anything about like combat tactics or whatever, the person who has the higher ground has the advantage. You're able to see them kind of a lot better. You're able to pick them off and attack them with snipers and all kind of things. It's just not a good way to go. Also, the fact of they're in their home field. They know that area, they know that terrain, and you're going into a hostile population without knowing the full capabilities of their armed forces who are on the ground. Also, you may not even have a exact positioning and coordinates on where that said enemy is coming from, and it suits for a really bad situation in many different ways. Especially if they plan on going in and like taking some kind of what do they say, the nuclear equipment. They said that they were also talking about going to where they did Night Hammer and digging that stuff up with excavators. It just sounds idiotic to me, because you're going to put Marines sitting there kind of guarding excavators while they're slowly digging through the ground. and expecting that you can sit there for what, a week straight of digging and not be attacked and not be obliterated, being on the ground in Iran. I don't know. It's just, and so you have to excavate it and then take the time loading all that up. You're looking at a week to 2 week process as you're a sitting duck. This is what Trump is trying to send these people into. And so what I see is, if he does the Carg Island, or he tries to go after the, the materials that was from Midnight Hammer, or if he tries to go into the mountains and try to go after their launchers, you're sending a whole lot of people instantly to their death.
He don't give a damn. What did he say in the beginning of the war? We're gonna lose a lot of lives. Blah, 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 blah. All this other dumbass shit. He don't care.
Yeah,
we're expendable. We're expendable
I
because
think,
people in the military are poor.
Oh, I know.
That's how he views.
But
That's how he views
when it'll matter, it's not the body count will matter, because I think they're lying about that anyway. It'll matter when the economy starts to crash. That's when it'll matter, when he starts to see that stock market start falling and falling and falling.
It has
when he
been,
see the bond market. Nah, he's seen it take a couple little tiny dips, and he hasn't seen it go into free fall. When he sees it goes into free fall, like George Bush saw in 2008, or not, what was that? Was that 2008 or no? It was before 2000. It was like what, 2006? When you see that free fall, that's gonna sober you, because when it gets to that point, especially how so many Americans are stretched as it is, you are gonna see real anger in the streets. And I say it's gonna be pretty rough for just the average, politician to walk these streets. I'm telling you, it's going to be a lot of people having to pay for security. And when it gets to that point, you're not only going to lose the House and the Senate, you're going to lose the House and the Senate, and you're going to have people with pressure on them to not only impeach and remove, but impeach, remove, and imprison. When it gets to that point, that's when I think, it's going to start sinking in. But Trump's one of those people, he's not going to learn until it's too late. Unless one of his billionaire backers, it's like, hey, this is what's about to happen. You're about to fuck yourself royally. That's the only way I see it going.
Hey, I
because
got gas
if he's
today.
still,
I'm sorry, I was responding to the
No,
chat.
go ahead.
He was like, "Are we running out of gas on the 15th?" And I mean, shit, we might.
I think
Shit,
it's
I
a
got
good
mine today.
possibility that we can be looking at the 15th. Like I said, I've heard estimates of around the 15th to the 20th. Hey, what's up, Tom?
But this is the thing, hey, Tom. But this is the thing that I'm thinking about. So if gas runs out, who going to work? Because I'm not walking. You ain't gonna catch me being no Philippines,
Oh no,
Vietnam. Nah, fuck that.
Oh, have you seen what they're doing in a lot of these Asian countries?
Nah, what they doing?
Because
Making people work from home.
they're already running out. Right now in the Philippines, they're literally having to stop riots and fights at the gas station. Like, people are robbing the gas stations. You have they're making everybody work remote. Schools are out. And a lot of the Asian countries are already suffering. They've even said, I think either it was France or Italy. I think it was France, where they're already making everybody out on Wednesdays. Like, Wednesdays, either you're out of school or you stay home. They're already doing that because they're looking at the possibility that they'll be out of diesel fuel soon. And so once they go out of diesel fuel, it's going to affect flights into the country. Because you can fly into the country, but you can't fly back out because we don't have gas to get you out of here. They're already like facing that right now.
Welcome to the
That's why.
Thunderdome, bitch.
That's why Europe is like. That's the reason why Macron was already doing a deal. That's why he's trying to do a deal with Iran.
Shit, I would too, cause this ain't my fight, bro. This ain't me, man. It's them.
See, Macron is not getting. Macron doesn't have Canada to get oil from.
Nah, he should the prime minister. No, the ex-prime minister. He out on dates with Katy Perry.
Yeah, they don't have like means to get oil from all these other, like we can get, like if we get pinched enough, they can pinch from reserves out of Alaska. They could get some of the oil. They can kind of put pressure on some of the oil companies to kind of release some of theirs to to the United States markets. There's a couple of things that they can do, wiggle room, which they can do to kind of make the situation work, or at least extend out a little longer. But one play they've already used is they've already used their global reserves. They've already introduced that into the market. So that's supposed to be your emergency break, in case things are getting bad. And so we could see a situation like the 70s where it's like, hey, everybody with these last names get gas on these days, and everybody with these last names get gas on these days. Oh, I agree, Tom. We definitely could use hemp fuel. We should be using hemp for a lot more things, but because we're so captivated, and I say this country is captivated with the oil barons, they won't allow that. And the reason why is they've been getting along and making money on oil. And the only reason why they would switch up and do anything different like they've done with the electric and stuff is because people have made it a priority. So now they're like, hey, we're going to ban all this shit until we get ahead of the market and we control the electrics. And that's the same thing they would do with hemp. They would hold it back and say, no, this shit's going to stay illegal until we can figure out our version of hemp. They did the same thing with ethanol. Let's see, has anyone...
What about old boy that did it off of fucking plastic? Old boy done made gas off of plastic. Come on now.
But if they showed like that if he was out there selling this at a point where it started to affect any profits, what they will do is they will either make his invention illegal, they'll shelve it, and then they will reverse engineer it, because back in the day they would have just bumped him off. Now what they do is they make his stuff illegal, they shelve it, they reverse engineer it, and once they come out with their version of it, then they'll legalize it after they've already got patents and all that on there. That's the same thing they did. There was a documentary
during the fucking prohibition.
Well, what they did with alcohol, because they realized like the engines were able to operate off of a lot of the alcohol that was made just in general off of farms and stuff. They that's when they put they put lead in it. And that's when you start having the lead unlead later on. They made it so that, okay, now you can't make an oil that will work perfectly fine for the engine and the multi-purpose. Like the documentary Who Killed the Electric Car, once they found out that this electric car was actually starting to cut into profits for the oil company, and they saw if somebody came out with a better battery and better batteries and technology, eventually this would start to threaten us. Well, they got George Bush to make it illegal, take all the electric cars back, and until they worked out a version for themselves. And now you had what in the early probably 10 years after that happened, you start having companies come out with these EVs. So that's how I see it. No matter who has another solution, if that solution doesn't work through the major oil companies first, they're going to make it illegal. Then they're going to confiscate your idea. They're going to reverse engineer it. They're going to patent it. And then they're going to make some version of it out of their company. And then after they're already selling it perfectly fine, then they'll release your idea when it's worthless and give it back to you. It's a dirty game. I'm just reporting on it. Trust me, I don't like this shit either, but just telling you what they do at this point, because back in the day, they just bump you off. They're like, nah, we're not going to really run that play anymore. Oh, I completely agree with you, Tom. I completely agree. What they're doing right now is transfer of wealth to make the rich richer and make us pay for it all. Yeah, what they're doing is they're short selling on all this stuff right now. Now, the only thing the biggest error I see in their plan and what they're doing is they're short-sighted. By short selling on this and doing all that, I don't think that they're truly appreciating the situation that they're putting the whole world in right now with Iran. I don't think they understand it. Because I remember I used to have this mindset that the leads, the power players, they're all playing 50-degree chess and all that. And I realized they're not. Really not. Those people who did think like that, they're gone. They're gone, and they passed it down to their dumb spoiled kids who thinks that the party's going to go on forever. Well, yeah, I don't think they care because they got enough money that they're going to be able to live through it all, even if everything collapses. I definitely agree with you there, Tom. Yeah. And what they don't realize is when you went around the world making so many enemies for so long, when everything falls down, you're going to have a whole lot of pitchforks coming for you. And some billionaires understand that, and they keep trying to, hey, let's toss a little bit to the plebs. Let's because they know what's going to happen. But some of these other ones, they're so fucking arrogant that they think no matter what, you ain't gonna do shit. And sometimes that's what leads to your downfall. Can't underestimate your enemies, right, too?
No.
But I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong. I just say, mark my words. 15th, 20th, if they haven't figured out something by then, and we get our last shipments of oil around that time period, after that, I'm saying if they haven't figured out something by May 1st, you about to see shit get ugly really fast. And like I said before, I said this before the election. Do you remember this, too? When I said, we about to be in an OnlyFans economy. Remember I kept saying that before the election? And I didn't know this was going to be the cause of it. But I knew eventually how things were going to go. They were going to tank this economy. Because the one thing I learned living in a place where you don't have that balance. You don't have that balance of the parties stopping each other from their worst instincts. And don't get me wrong, I'm not saying that what they're doing is good. I'm just saying each party stops each other from going further off the cliff. If they in fact, if you guys don't believe me, look up Sam Brownback, and they call it the Kansas experiment. And you had a Republican governor, all Republican Senate, and a supermajority in the House. And they almost bankrupted the whole state. You literally had Republicans who are like, no. We got to vote these Republicans out of power. Kind of like what you're saying right now. The only thing is they were able to see the error of their ways soon enough and start fixing things. And I'm not saying that, oh, well, just the blue, that just makes it all great because I'm team blue. I'm not saying that. They knew this ideology, what these people who are in power want, is for everybody. And so that's what they did now. So in Kansas, you have a split government. You got a Democrat for a governor. You have I want to say the House is like a slight margin blue to the Democrats, and then the House is red. And they've been able to, now they don't get along on what is it, social issues. I mean, they got their differences on that kind of stuff. But when it comes to the economics right now, Kansas is doing better than they've been doing in a very long. I mean, they're doing is probably the best they've been doing since Kathleen Sebelius, probably like 15 years ago. They went from almost being bankrupt as a state to like now firing on all engines and getting even better. So I'm just saying that with Trump, I feel like he's done so much damage to like things I think there's a lot of things that people don't realize that have been damaged. And when I was on the whole against Trump, and a lot of people was like, oh, you're picking a level two evils. Well, sometimes it comes down to it. You don't have a choice. Would you pick getting beat up really bad or dead? Sometimes that's the choice. Sometimes it's better to just get beat up really bad and live another day and survive after that. But I knew that this time around was going to be reckless and dangerous, and here we are. And when you have people who are in power who just don't understand, they don't understand the danger of some of their decisions. Like I'm saying, right now, if you want to say that I'm making it a Republican versus Democrat thing, no, I will take the Bush administration right now in a heartbeat over this administration. I will take the Reagan administration in a heartbeat over this administration. I will take Nixon. I will take every Republican before this administration. It's just, I feel like right now with the craziness of this administration, craziness of Netanyahu, the craziness of, Bolsonaro, of many of these different right-leaning governments, it's probably the worst of all worlds right now of combining and just danger, because you have a lot of people who are just so. Chris Say says a lot of people who were anti-BDS who defended Trump are also fell for the lesser two evils. Now, what my thing was, I wasn't even worried about the lesser two evils. I'm somebody who studied Trump. I've studied Trump for years. I remember being a teenager and buying his book because I thought he was like this brilliant businessman. And I realized this dude is a fucking idiot. He is a fucking idiot. I thought he was entertaining when I used to watch his show, The Apprentice, and I watched most of The Apprentice. I thought he was very entertaining. But I also knew I would never want this guy to run anything. And it just blew my mind how many people like ignored all the negative press this dude has had for all the years. And I'm talking about, this ain't a Republican or Democratic thing, because he was at that time looked at as a Democrat. We knew this guy was horrible back then. We knew this guy bankrupted tons of businesses. We knew this guy had all of these different cases and allegations against him, of him not paying workers, about hiring illegal workers, about not paying them, about, sexual assault charges. I mean, this dude had a litany of things going against him. And I was like, y'all really thought this guy, a TV businessman, was going to be a smart business choice? Wow. And then people turn around right now and say, this was the biggest bait and switch and con job ever. It's like, anybody who is over 35 and you say that shit, you need to taste slap the fuck out of your mouth for saying that. Anybody who did not grow up watching this dude be a dumbass for years, how the fuck can you turn around and act like you didn't know what the fuck he was going to do? That's like saying George Bush, who he bankrupted the oil company. He almost bankrupted the Texas Rangers. You didn't think this guy was going to get in office and be a fucking idiot? I'm sorry. I had to rant a little bit. I don't know. Till, you got anything?
Nah. I said my piece today.
Or a response to anything I said there? Tell me if I'm out of line.
Oh no, I mean, shoot, this is that's the least of our worries. Our country is just that we about to be up out of here.
Yeah, I mean, we're looking at a real situation where we're going to World War III. For the people who would like, I don't think nukes are real. Okay, we'll find out. We will find out. Yeah, people who supported Trump in his first term did not pay attention to what he did in his first term in office at all. They didn't pay attention to nothing he did. Ronald says, why did he do commercials for Pizza Hut? He did commercials for
why.
anybody who paid him. Oh, well, I get what you're saying. But for me, all you got to say is Atlantic City. That motherfucker bankrupted Trump Hotel, Trump Casino in Atlantic City. I mean, when I did research on studying Trump, anybody who really knew what was going on with Trump would know that Trump didn't have any money. That's the reason why he's doing TV and all that shit. Trump was basically getting paid money for licensing. All of his companies were being held up through money laundering. And some people, it's because the Russians had it. It wasn't only the Russians. Trump was getting money from the Russians, from the Triads, from the Taliban. He was getting money from Al Qaeda. Trump was getting money from every nefarious person around the world because he didn't give a fuck. Money was money. No questions asked. I'll take anything to keep my businesses propped up. And that's what he did. In fact, how Trump got on the Forbes list in the first place. I don't know how he got on the Forbes list. Do you know, Teal?
He probably paid to get up there.
No, that would be even better. This shows how fraudulent the system is. Anybody in the chat, do y'all know how Trump got on the Forbes list the first time? I don't see anybody saying anything. So I'm guessing nobody knows. What Trump did was Trump was first trying to get a loan to try to buy some property. And then this was some real estate property that he got information, he got a tip from one of the other real estate investors' wives, because Trump used to like to pillow talk with all these dudes' wives. Jeez. And so all the big tycoons, they was buying all the big shit. And little properties, they're like, that's an interesting one, but I don't want that one. And they would say good things about it, bad things about it. Trump would go and get all these ones that they didn't want. So he was kind of like the little guppy, just swallowing up, what's left over. So what he did to try to get one of his first big buildings in a prime location is they told him he didn't have enough funds to be able to approve for this. Trump does a fake call to to Forbes and tells everybody how much money that he has. They wrote an article talking about, damn, Trump, this up and coming Trump, man, his business is looking really, really good. Then Trump took that article and submitted that article with his loan to get approved for the loan. So he got the loan off of lying to Forbes and getting them to write a fraudulent article basically about him. Then he got the money for that. Then once he bought the place, then he lied about the amounts and got a higher appraisal value on the place and then reported that amount to Forbes. Did you follow all that too?
Yes.
So he started off jump being a con man. And this is how dude has ran business his whole life. From a mentor who was a lawyer for the freaking mob. This is how he got his way up. And Roy Cohn and a couple of those other people got him into the idea of like buying like those little tabloid papers. So he would buy a tabloid newspaper. So when a bad story come out about him, he do what they call catch and kill. Take the story, whatever, and it gets thrown into a box, into a safe somewhere, and nobody ever hears anything else about the story. This was in the 70s when he did that part. This was, I want to say, late 70s or early 80s when he did the whole lying to Forbes. And then from there, he had numerous cases about fraudulent dealings, about lying about appraisal amounts. He had lawsuits about not wanting to lease to Black people. He had cases about, hiring undocumented workers and then firing them, and they try to take a case against him, and he would basically not pay them because he felt like, well, they're undocumented, so they're not here legally anyway. And that's what his careers consisted of. Hiring people, firing people, not paying them, and basically getting free work. Lying and manipulate. Like he'd buy a property for, $780,000. Then he'd change like 2 walls in there, costing him maybe $10,000, and then turn around and say that place was $3 million. It's funny you said that, Tom. They brought that up earlier about Roy Cohn was tapping his ass. That's why his dad sent him off to military school. And I'm like, I don't know if it's true, but I would probably bet on it. I mean, if there was a way we can go back into a time machine and it would go back to that point and you'd be able to see it, I have no doubt in my mind that you guys are 100% accurate when you say that. So apparently elements of the mob tried to work with him, but he was too slippery for them. No, he's laundered money for the mob, but they would never, because the one thing he only messed with the money laundering part. He never got into the actual, like, the moving of any kind of, I've never seen any evidence of the actual prostitution, guns, drugs, any of that stuff directly. It's always just been on the money laundering side. So that's as far as they would go with him. They would invest in his properties. And if you didn't see, he was still doing that same kind of stuff in his first term. Remember right after he got elected and you had all of these Saudi billionaires and UAE billionaires who were renting a whole bunch of hotels in his place and Trump Towers. That was a way to money launder. And that's what this man has done most of his career. It's money laundering. Not only the Russian, I'm telling you, everybody used Trump motels and businesses to money launder.
That's the only reason why the Trump Tower still is still active in Vegas is because of the Russians.
Trump doesn't even own any of his buildings. Now he may now, but up until like 2020, 2023, 2024, he didn't own any of his buildings. He only owned the licensing for his name on the buildings. Did you know that too?
Because he can only have his name and likeness owned.
He didn't have the net worth to be able to own all the different buildings. Most of his money is all tied up in one place, Mar-a-Lago. That's the only thing that he really truly owned outright. All the other stuff, his name is on there just under license. And he actually helped get his son-in-law out of the billions of dollars in debt he was in, Jared Kushner, for what was it? The place 666 Park Place. That's why in his first term he worked at a multi-billion-dollar deal. That's what I'm saying. This is the most corrupt administration ever. Like there was a time under the Teapot Dome scandal where the whole government was corrupt, like massively, which you can make an argument that the whole government is still corrupt. The difference is now they've made laws to insulate themselves. So technically they're, air quotes, technically they're not corrupt. Like you couldn't really hit them with anything legally for corruptions, nothing like smaller stuff. Whereas back then in the day, before like Citizens United and all that, you could make an argument that it was a lot more corrupt, because under the law they were, outright breaking the law. Well, I guess I've ranted quite a bit. Interested to see what happens after next week, because what's the date? The date is what? The 12th. The 15th will come throughout this week, and then we should see what happens after that on the other side of it. If those last barrels of oil come in or not, what happens from there? Because like I was trying to explain earlier, even if the United States has some supply in, and technically the United States has some, but they don't have as much as people would think, because just because you have a bunch of oil companies here does not mean that's America's oil. That's the oil company's oil. That's separate. Even when they were talking about, the drill baby drill and the Dakota pipeline, that pipeline, the oil went all the way from the Dakotas and didn't actually hit. When it actually hit, coming out, it came out into the Gulf and the international waters. So therefore, it has nothing to do with America. It's not America's money. It's all the oil companies' money. And so if the oil companies decide that they want to help out, they could, but at the same time, why would they want to when they make more money off of us charging more money? You see what I'm saying? This man is working. Like, I heard people online and they were like, oh, they were trying to cope. They say, if Kamala would have been in, she would have did this too. She wasn't. Who would completely destroy their presidency this easily? Every president before this. Biden told Netanyahu, hell no, I'm not doing that shit. Fuck that. I'll do a lot for you, but I'm not doing that. Obama, hell no, I'm not doing that shit. Bush, hell no, I'm not doing that shit. Carter, hell no, I'm not doing that shit. Reagan, even Reagan was like, no. No, in fact, Reagan is the last president that actually pushed back on the Israelis. Like, no, you need to fucking calm that shit down. We're not doing all this. They were just waiting for somebody who they can manipulate. And I honestly think the whole Venezuela thing wasn't even about Venezuela. Maybe it was about, how easily they can go in, decapitate, the leadership in that country, go snatch some oil to make him feel like Iran would be just as simple. because they knew he did. When it comes down to it, most of these presidents don't understand much about foreign policy and how all this stuff works. But they knew of all presidents who don't know, Trump definitely don't know, and he won't care. You can bullshit him. The one thing that I'll give Obama, he did not really fuck with Netanyahu. And yeah, he wasn't a fan of Netanyahu. He did the little bit that he had to do to kind of appease him, because they all have to appease him to a certain degree. But Obama didn't really bend the knee to Netanyahu that hard. He kind of like, hey, man, I'm trying to stay out of that shit. I mean, you do whatever you want to do over there. I'm not going to stop you from doing anything, but I'm not about to help you either. And for the longest, that's been enough for Israel. As long as we don't stop them from doing whatever they do, it's fine. But normally we didn't fucking help them. Now we're helping them do everything. And that's the reason why they're more emboldened and they're going even harder. So Nick and Jamie. Yeah, I know, Chris. I know they say that, but when they say this, I don't know. I don't know if they truly believe that, or if they don't, or if they just don't understand. These politicians have more control and wiggle room than you think they do. There's no literally sitting over their shoulder telling them you will do this or you won't do that. There are people who say, if you don't do this, then we can make sure you don't get reelected, or we'll put money towards your reelection, against your reelection, things like that. But they're not just literally just walking in, hey, you're going to do this tomorrow. That's not how it works. They convince them, they bribe them. That's how it works. They convince, they bribe. That's the reason why Kennedy, they ended up popping him, because they don't have the control. They don't have the control, is not to the level of just walking into the office and telling them it's going to go this way. It's just like, even when it comes to the options of who we have, what they do is they have the ability to make your name look good or make your name look bad, or make sure you don't get in the press, and that's how they control how you get in there. They don't literally just, pick somebody and say, you're going to be president. They basically streamline things to make this seems like the best option for you to pick. That's kind of how it works. They promote. They help push people through the ranks. And then through their different media apparatuses, they make this person look like this is the person you should choose. That's all they do, They literally don't have, I mean, I've even had to reassess the way I understand some of these things. They don't have the direct control the way we think. They influence, and their influence is very, very powerful, especially since they've been doing it so long. They know how to manipulate this shit. I'm sorry, Till. I'm just talking my ass off.
No, you good. I was about to let everybody know I'm going to have to wrap it up soon. I got to work in the morning.
Yeah, I keep forgetting it. It is later for you over there. I'm going to go ahead and wrap too. Fucking fly. Not stay out of my face. Yeah, I don't blame you for questioning the so-called left media spaces. I hear some of these people talk about, well, I'm a foreign policy is my thing, and I'm like, how is foreign policy your thing? How do you know about foreign policy? Because you sat here and read some free books, you watched some stuff on TV. Have you even been to any of these countries? Have you even talked to any of these people in these countries? I mean, what do you know about the history of any of these countries? A lot of these people are just, they watched a couple of videos from this person and that person, and they parrot the same shit, and they think that they know something. But many of these people do. In fact, I'll tell you, no shade to a lot of the left media spaces, but most of these people were only paying attention to foreign policy a couple of years ago. Most of these people only just tried to bone up on foreign policy in the last probably year to 2 years. Whereas you can look back to anything. Like if you ever dug back to my oldest post on like whether that was Twitter or Facebook days or whatever, my focus has been on foreign policy since I got out of the military. So you can find posts on Facebook back to like 2000, 2002, 2003, 2004 of me talking foreign policy back then. And it's funny to me hearing people try to talk like they're experts now because they've just learned what's been going on in Gaza for a couple of years. In fact, I watched one channel, what's her name? Jen Perlman. Like, I remember when she was running for office, I was the one who like really pushed her on her whole Zionism and made her rethink that position. Now, I don't know if she'll give me credit for it, but I watched later on, and that position sure in the hell changed probably about 6-7 months after I'd had a back and forth with her. But, you know, I'll leave that there. Oh, yeah, by the way, why come nobody told me that RBN's kind of broken up? I did not know that shit. I just saw RBN, Revolutionary Blackout.
Oh.
I didn't even know they had like a big fight and all that stuff. I just saw something about it the other day. But yeah, shoot, yeah, we're approaching almost 4 hours. I'm gonna hop off here. I'm up there keeping till all night long. And I know I need to let my mouth heal up a little bit more. Yeah, I miss that. I mean, I'll catch a short video here and there from like I'll see JB post something. I'll see Nick's hotspots, and I'll see stuff from Sabby, but I don't always have the time to catch their live streams, and so I didn't know until one video popped up into my thread, and it was Nick talking about, you know, why RBN didn't work. And I watched the video, and I guess the last thing I'll say on this, it's kind of crazy. He felt that RBN didn't work because it was a bunch of, because he said he came with the wrong idea of just getting a bunch of different black people and getting them together to have the different voices represented. And he said he screwed up because it should have been, if you're not a communist, then this isn't for you. And the crazy part is, what I was trying to do at the same time when RBN was setting up is to try to set up an environment of a bunch of different black people with different varying views, whether you be a communist, socialist, whether you be a libertarian, and I wanted to bring all that. I called it, in fact, you can look up on my other channel, but you'll see I had what was called Young Black Leaders Forum. And I was just trying to show those different viewpoints because I believe the black vote is not a monolith, and I wanted to showcase that. But I guess I didn't get to people fast enough. Some of the people I was reaching out to, Nick was talking to them. I did actually, Nick was one of the people I did reach out to try to put that leadership forum together. I guess I didn't know that secretly he had his own thing going on. But yeah, I did try to reach out to him. I did try to reach out to CJ, try to reach out to Rome. That's crazy. And it was a couple of other people who I reached out to, but I got a handful of people here and there who were interested in, you know, collabing with me. But I guess at that point, Nick was a bigger name. Well, he still is a bigger name, but Nick was a bigger name, and so people kind of went the direction of Nick instead of me. So it is what it is. Yeah, I hear you, Chris. I'll leave it alone. I just kind of wanted to have something where we have, you know, where we're representing a forum where it can be open for various different, you know, views of different, you know, black people, because I felt, especially in those spaces that time, I didn't feel like I saw a lot of black representation and viewpoints. And I wanted to foster a place where we could have all of the different viewpoints represented. And so when people complain about white liberals or white libertarians or conservatives or whatever, there was a home of people of all of these different viewpoints of Black people, so you can see the differences. But I don't know, maybe some other time, maybe I might try to retry that again, but we'll see. We'll see. But nonetheless, I'm always going to keep doing what I'm doing here. And much appreciation to my lovely co-host, Miss Teal. That's, you know, hey, much love to everybody out there. I appreciate you all. Hope things don't get too crazy. Hopefully my mouth is a little bit better by next week. And this political matrix. Y'all have a good week.
Have a good week, guys.
There is discrimination in this world, and slavery and slaughter and starvation. Governments repress their people. Millions are trapped in poverty, while the nation grows rich, and wealth is lavished on armaments everywhere. These are differing evils, but they are the common works of man. They reflect the imperfection of human justice, the inadequacy of human compassion, our lack of sensibility towards the suffering of our fellows. But we can perhaps remember, even if only for a time, those who live with us are our brothers, that they share with us the same short moment of life, that they seek as we do, nothing but the chance to live out their lives in purpose and happiness, winning what satisfaction and fulfillment they can.